Hey everybody, welcome to tonight's stream. Tonight, we're going to be doing something a little bit different or also very familiar to last year because of the Zelda year. But we're back with some Zelda. You never escape. This time around, we're going to be taking a look at the 1997 demo of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. This was a demo that was not really seen outside of an event called Spaceworld 97. This is an event where Nintendo brought their game to showcase, and we haven't really seen much of anything else outside of screenshots and video footage over the years, but we know just enough, and people tried to recreate this demo for years, but this demo now actually was recreated from scratch thanks to code found via the Nintendo Gigaleak from around like last year in 2020 and such. So there was a lot of code that was used to recreate this demo, and also some code found in some F-Zero X cartridge that surfaced from last year of the Spaceworld 97 demo. So there's going to be a lot of stuff here that is going to be very, I would say, like, as close to what this was intended to be as possible, not exact. If you type Zelda demo, Zelda demo in chat, then you will get some information here. Some of this information I actually got from the GitHub page of this said demo itself. If you want to find this, just look it up online. You'll easily be able to find this now if you just look up the Zelda Spaceworld 97 experience. I'm not going to be distributing this myself, obviously, for legal reasons, but it's something you can pretty easily find. Before we start, I'm going to make sure I have my notes up for this, as there's a lot of information to go over here. But the big thing is that this demo has 3 different gameplay tours, as it was described back in the day. 3 sections you can go ahead and fully explore. This demo isn't possible to beat because it's not fully completed, but there are sections that you can go through and get some kind of an ending, so to say. So we're going to be exploring these 3 tours in the demo and also checking out some of the extra maps that were found in the Spaceworld 97 code via that Gigaleak, because there was a lot of maps recreated that were either from screenshots or other video feeds that we have surfaced around over the years of this demo and kind of pieced back together. So there's a lot to go over this, so let's go ahead now, swap over to the game feed, and let's go ahead and load up the demo. I am playing this on a Wii, so that's how I'm experiencing this. It's technically emulation, and I heard some stuff doesn't translate fully to Wii Virtual Console, but this is how I usually play Ocarina of Time ROMs in general, because it's, at least from my experience, a little more accurate than actual like N64 emulators on PC, and I don't have access to a N64 flash cart, so this is the best I can get. Hey there, Kira, how you doing? F-Zero Cart leak was more than Betamax geometry, I believe. Gigaleak provided text, enemies, made animations. Yeah, some of that, that's true. A lot of it also was, at least from that Gigaleak, some of the extra maps and such were found too. At least from what I remember hearing. There's a lot of stuff that was from that Gigaleak. But this is also made possible because of the Ocarina of Time decomp project. It just, I think, recently finished. So the decomp project was actually a big help for making this demo possible as well. Huge shout outs to everyone in the Ocarina of Time community who made this thing possible. There's a lot of names. I can't name them all here. You can find all their names in the GitHub page again. Which again, just Google, you'll easily find. Hello there, Ganon. You look a little different. Nice smile, too. Just as creepy as ever. That's not the Ganon model we have in Ocarina of Time, but it's very close. So that was the opening cutscene. There's a lot to take in. But yeah, this is the Ocarina of Time demo from 1997. That's, I'm imagining what this says in Japanese, Ocarina of Time. It's kind of hard to read because I don't know Japanese. But yeah, let's jump in. We got 3 different things here, and then extras is where you can find a lot of different information. Here's some credits for some of the people who worked on this. There's a lot of names here, so again, huge shout outs to everyone who made this possible in the Ocarina of Time community. There's a lot of people who worked on this project. But yeah, we can play through all these different tours as much as we can. Some of them are not possible to beat, but we're going to try our best to make our way through as much of it as possible. This is more like a showcase in some ways, just to see what exactly changed over the years between this specific build of the game and then what we got in the final product. So this is our map select. We'll check that out later. For now, let's start at number 1 here, the Hyrule Tour. And we'll just jump right into Link's house. Oh, this is already going to be weird. The A and B buttons, they swap in this. Spaceworld 97, Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Hyrule Demo Tour. Welcome to Kokiri Forest, Jara. I'm Saria of the Kokiri. Nice to meet you. This is your house in Kokiri Village, Jara. Try pressing the Z trigger when you go outside. You'll face the front, so it's super handy, Jara. Okay, I don't know what all the Jara is. Was that supposed to be your name in this point of development, or is it just like a different thing? I don't know. Again, there's a lot. I've seen a lot of the Spaceworld footage back in the day, but I don't remember any of its text. It's been a while since I last looked at, like, footage from that event. We still got the carving here. Does this give money? I believe in, like, the actual game, that gives money. Try the boomerang. Which is interesting. What items do I have? I can see we have nuts, boomerang, and a stick. Got slots for metals, but no metals. Got sword, shield, tunic, and boots. Although I like how they just call the Kokiri sword a knife. Child's wallet. Nothing here on the quest screen or collect items screen, this one. There's our map. Hyrule World Atlas? Man, that's some really blurry text. I mean, that's what you get in N64. Hey, Iceberg, how you doing? Does it feel to stream a game in the Zelda series? It's like we never left. Let's talk with the B button. It feels so weird to do. Green icon at the top of the screen is the action you can currently perform with B. Normal jump lets you jump off edges without pressing the B button, so try playing on the pond's jumping stones, Jara. It was with all the Jara. There's no rolling in this, like, I'm gonna just try to do a roll and it doesn't work. So there's no rolling at this point of development yet. So movement's gonna be a little slower. Doing good? That's good to hear, Iceberg. I'm doing good myself, thanks for asking. Okay, that's a short text box. I'm a very shy person. That's why I'm usually out of sight. If you can come near me, we can chat. So awkward. You tell me. It's a weird conversation. Get this Z target in here through the fence. Oi, can you hear me? If you use the Z trigger, we can talk even when we're this far away, Jara. Not only that, when you hold down Z, you can jump with the B button, Jara. Do you know that already? Oh yeah, that's a thing with this demo. Link actually has a jump button, technically. So, you can jump sideways, do backflips just like you can in the final product, but if you hold forward, then press the B button, Link does this little hop up in the air, and that's not present in the final version. This is completely cut out. So, he actually had a jump button back in the day, which is so weird to see missing in the final product. We didn't get a full-on jump button in a 3D Zelda game until Breath of the Wild, sorry. Like, it's so weird that we had a jump button as early as Ocarina, but then they just cut it out. Still feel bad that Matt can't stop coughing. Yeah, he's still in recovery mode. Well, wishes to him. Everyone said send the well wishes to him. Yeah, on Twitter, because he's always on that platform. Swing your sword with the A button, Jara, but don't take a swipe at me. Well, I can. Not stopping me. So you can actually run and swipe your sword, kind of like what they did in Twilight Princess. So again, a mechanic we had as early back as Ocarina, but that never actually came to be officially in a 3D Zelda game until Twilight Princess. Because this is not in the final version. You can still do some of your other stuff. Standard slashes all look like the same here. Like your vertical, your horizontals, the stab. Although, jump attacks don't seem to work in the same way. I think I'm gonna, like, jump. Yeah, you jump and then hit the sword button. So that's a little weird. Oh, and you also just put away only your sword. You actually keep your shield out. Different. Again, not like that in the final product. My house is a mess right now, so you can't go in. Try the house next door, Jara. Okay, so that one, I guess, loading zone doesn't actually exist, even if she wasn't there. Over here is probably a loading zone. Welcome to my pride and joy, my house. Well, take it easy, Jara. You can change the view mode with the C up button, so check it out. Yeah, that's something that returns in the final product. These are just glorified images, technically, for the houses, so a little blurry-ish. Feels like it's more blurry here than it was in the final product. It could be, like, how they recreated the rooms, maybe just something about the picture file for the texture or something, I'm not sure. Oh, and he just, like, walks out of existence because he just walks through the background. That ain't looking right. She looks very different because she has, like, a white shirt underneath and, like, a green vest. That's not what Kokiris wear at all. They just wear tunics. No, actually, you have to buy the stuff on sale in the shop using rupees. You can get the Deku sticks by defeating Deku Babas and stuff. Well, that's up to you. You can at least buy some Deku nuts, Jara. Like, the dang person outside is like, eh, don't even shop here. It's not worth it. Just go get the free stuff next door. You're gonna put the store out of business. Yeah, the new Kokiri models are a little weird. I agree with that, Iceberg. The thing is, like, these models, you can tell are early on, because some of them, they're a little rough around the edges. More so with certain models than others. But, yeah, they're just... Some of it doesn't translate well, and I can see why they changed it. So this is your shop. Deku stick, 20 rupees. You can't buy them yet. You can't buy anything, I guess, in these shops. Because, well, one, we don't have any money. And then two, we can't seem to probably buy stuff, because I guess he's saying you can't right now, so there's no trigger to buy it. Like, no flag. No flag set in the game, I should say. Back to the background. Wearing a white t-shirt right now. Ooh, how convenient. But, do you have the green vest? Okay, we shop. Alright, signs still working the same way. Can I cut this down just like in the final product? I don't know, I can't. This sign is invincible. What a Deku Nut. Oh, it seems like I have infinite Deku Nuts, though. Oh, the stick. Well, you do that same, like, running slash with the stick. This thing is not breaking. I want to break the stick, because I want to see how many sticks we actually have. Because it has no number on the stick, which makes me think infinite, just like the nuts. Alright, there you go. Now I have a half stick. Okay. Oh, it stays broken. Well, that's the easiest way to get a broken Deku stick glitch. Just break your stick. Going to the fairy tree, Jara. In that case, be careful, Jara. There are huge Deku Babas growing on the way, Jara. When that weed attacks, it's invincible. Once it's still, that's your chance to defeat it. Use jump when you want to dodge, Jara. Alright. Yeah, I like the hat physics too, Kira, because it's very similar to Wind Waker. So, again, another element that was here early on in Ocarina of Time that was cut for the final product, but then later reused for another game in the series. So the hat physics is Wind Waker. We have something later reused in Wind Waker, the sword thing for Twilight Princess, the jump button for Breath of the Wild. Like, there's a lot of things that early on made it look very ambitious, but they just cut out for whatever reason. So there's Deku Baba. I'm just gonna try to get a stick. There we go. Because that looks like it refilled, so now I don't have half stick. Sure enough, yep, it's a big stick. Here's the early Deku tree. He doesn't really look that much different. It looks like his wood is more defined, like he's a darker oak of some kind, but outside of that, he looks the same to me. Salt work is the same way. Jeez. Does that mean you have to just pick up another stick to fill up the salt work? I'm the guardian deity of the Kokiri Deku tree. I entreat thee, work together with my servant Navi the fairy to eradicate the evil parasites that burrow in my body. So it's the same premise as main game. He has a parasite inside of him. Gotta go inside, defeat it, save the tree. Enter from my mouth. Ooh, okay. Well. Open up. Is there anything behind this tree? I'm noticing a lack of music in this area. It's just ambient music. So we don't have any theme yet for the Kokiri Forest. It's actually like... No, I don't know, it's weird. It's either this place doesn't have a theme yet, or it's like we're already here at a time of day where there's no music playing. Because if you're here in the very beginning of the day, right before the music trigger starts, which is like right at dawn, music does not play Kokiri Forest in the final product too. So it's either there's no music yet, or we're here like early morning. I want to see, can you make this jump like you can in the final product? Doesn't seem like it. Let me try the other side. There may not be anything behind the tree. I'm noticing like that turnaround animation as well. Like that's a thing that's not in the final game. Which in some ways is probably for the better because it takes a while for you to turn around in this. Like that time for you to turn around, you can be using the move. Oh, I actually could probably make that. I do like the quick pull out of the sword without slashing it, because in the main game, just slash your sword. That is kind of nice to not do. Other games later in the series did the same thing. Okay, I don't know why I didn't get a jump there. We try it again. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Kira. Like, this area could be night or morning. Like, the same ambient style. I definitely know it's not night based on the background. But it makes you feel like we're here, like, early morning dawn. I'm gonna try this one more time, and if we don't actually get the jump this time, I'm gonna move on. Okay, well, you don't make it anyways, because it doesn't count as collision up there. Like, you slide down. It's collision, but like a wall, not a floor. Alright, well, let's go inside the Deku Tree. I like you can put your sword away while running. I wish that was in the final product. Alright, so this is our first dungeon. Now, this is technically one of the 3 tours in this specific mode. Like, you can actually play through the entirety of a dungeon, just start at the dungeon. So we're kind of skipping ahead here a little bit. In fact, I can show that by, if you press the pause button, you can quit out by hitting B, like how you would normally save. So this is under Dungeon Tour. Inside the Deku Tree, it's the same idea. Except you can start in the forest and make your way to the tree. So one thing I noticed here is we may have Navi with us, but we don't have the C-up information yet. We can't actually get Navi's information. So while she's with us, she doesn't really do much yet. Minus the locking on. Oh wow, that is interesting. Just like that one Kokiri said, these guys are invulnerable unless they're sticking straight up. That's a weird quirk. Yeah, even the boomerang doesn't do anything. I'm not really a fan of that, because it makes Dekubabas way harder to fight. I also noticed this. Hold down the charge, and you have a wind-up animation for it. Doesn't seem like there's any magic, but quick spin still work. And it does the same thing to the Dekubabas as the main game. Kind of takes them out pretty easily. Alright, so if I pause here, I want to make sure. Anything extra in this mode? I think it's the same. Yeah, it's the same as the like house tour mode, basically, what you have on inventory. It's interesting to give you the boomerang of all things in the start, because this is a later item in Ocarina. You have to wait until you're at the 3rd dungeon in the game. Fun fact about your shield, it says box actually active as long as you're holding it. Yeah, I remember hearing something about that. I've seen some footage of this recreation demo played, and that's true. Like, if you're holding out your shield, it actually works, even though you're not actually holding it up with the shield button. Which is kind of broken in a lot of ways. I can jump up here. I don't know, can I make this jump, though? Oh, man, yeah, that turnaround animation's weird. I can't make that. It's too high. I can probably go to the left here. Maybe make this. No, couldn't make that jump. So what's the point in that block? You can't push it. Can't jump over here to the other blocks. That's way too far away. I don't know why that's there. Let me see. Oh, I can take that ladder. I want to explore a little bit more first. So, I mean, it's in the tags, but obviously, I've played Ocarina of Time plenty of times before. I've seen some footage of the demo, but I never really played the demo, so I'm trying to stay blind on this. So, people who've actually seen more of this or play it yourself, like, no real help on this one. I want to just go in as blind as possible. Alright, take out the sword. There you go. These big Deku Bobas really aren't much difference compared to the tiny ones in Ocarina. Seems like the demo's no different. Get this chest and see what's in here. Piece of heart. 8 pieces to make a heart container? Oh, jeez. We thought Twilight Princess was bad. This could have been worse. 8 pieces is a lot. They later changed that to 4, and I'm glad they did. Traditionally, it was always 4 pieces of heart to make 1 heart container. So for Ocarina, to have changed it to 8 would have been a weird yet dramatic change. It took a lot longer. I did hear, though, there's like a weird bug with heart pieces in this. Like, the ones from the chests, they're one-time gets, but I heard ones on the field you can get multiple times. I don't know if it's still the case. I downloaded this demo a couple weeks ago and put it on my system. So, I don't know if things are different now or not. Barely made that jump. Alright, so, can I make it back, though? No, I have to go that way, but I don't think I can anymore because that ledge looked too high. So I'm gonna take the ladder up. I'll ignore you guys. If I don't need to fight, I'm not gonna fight now. This switch, which is a weird looking switch. It's like a more square one. The final game, they're not as square. I think I could just make it. Oh yeah. Go in here. The stick. Broke it short though, so it does have a different description. Up in here. I know this is one of the earlier rooms in the Spaceworld demo we knew about. Like, this has been a room shared a lot over the years, so some early concept designs of the Spaceworld demo we kind of knew for years. Trying to recreate, I've seen some recreation ROM hacks of at least the Deku tree, and then like I think also Kokiri Force I've seen some as well, and Ganon's Tower. Like over the years. Oh hey, slingshot. Set up the shoot with C, aim for distant objects and shoot. So I'm gonna replace the boomerang for now with this. Doesn't have an ammo supply, so this is probably also infinite. Makes actually hitting the Deku Bobas way easier in this because of their weird invincibility states. I don't have a slingshot bag though, surprisingly, so didn't have ammo at all at this point. Doesn't really matter I'm picking up Deku Nuts because I can't carry more than 10, and I don't use them technically because it's an infinite supply. So over here, I'm guessing this is the way I was going earlier. Don't want to fall. Do a quick turn around here. That still works. Yeah, I was here earlier, so now we got progression. Came out that door on my right, so I gotta continue forward. This is a big dungeon because Deku Tree is your first dungeon in Ocarina as well, but it was not this big at all. It was like a quarter of the size. Wait, what? Oh, I just wasn't centered in the door. I was like, why is this not working? Why is one of these here? This is weird to see one of these hands from the Jabu dungeon in the Deku Tree. This is an early state. Didn't know what to do with these guys. There's a first set of rupees. Infinite slingshot in modern Zelda. Yeah, that would be interesting. We got infinite ammo. I mean, there's a glitch in Twilight Princess to get like infinite bomb arrows. So like with glitches, it's possible, but it's never been an official thing. Yeah, there's also that. You're right, Karen. I almost forgot about that. Link Between Worlds did have a meter system instead of ammo for weapons, so if you kept on filling up the meter, it might as well have been infinite ammo, technically, but it was kind of like a different system. Okay, so these guys still freeze like in the final product. Can't do anything from this angle though. Okay, they still have a hitbox when they're down. We're gonna try this. Come on. Wait, do you not turn around? Oh. No, he doesn't. You have to turn around. I get to jump slash him. That's very different. What's in here? Oh, another piece of heart. Man, they look weird in this because they got that line in between the sections. That looks more like a rose petal than a piece of heart right now. I can check my quest status screen. Yeah, you can see the same thing there. Anything else in this room, or is it just a chest? I think it's just a chest. Alright. That's all that was in this direction, so I should jump back down. Is this where I was before? Yes, okay. It's hard to tell where I came from because in the final product on that map in the corner, you can actually see where you enter because there's a red arrow with the compass. So you'll be able to see what rooms you've entered in at that point, but we don't have that here. We just have the yellow one, which just tells us where we're going. Very different. It's always been weird with the N64 Zeldas because I never really cared much for its map system, the mini-map system. They really refined it starting in Wind Waker, because in these games you can tell it was an early idea, and it was a little inaccurate at times. It definitely got fixed up starting in Wind Waker, made it a lot more reliable. But in this demo, it's even more unreliable when you can't tell what room you entered. Yeah, and I agree there, Kira. It's weird how the map just shows the entire floor, too. Like, some of this I don't know exactly where I'm going. Although I heard in ROM hacking, Ocarina of Time, dealing with minimap stuff has always been a kind of a pain. So, and that also could be a side effect. Could just be like a thing that's hard to do in general for Ocarina. Okay, so I can kill these guys in the same way I can in the final product with Deku Nuts. I want to keep one alive. I want to fight one. Okay, so the little baby Gomas are the same as final product. You can kill them with Deku Nuts easily before they pop out. And then they're like 2 hits with the Kokiri sword. Also drops Deku Nuts, which is pretty much the same as the final product. Might as well activate the door now. That reminds me of Faron Woods from Skyward Sword. Yeah, it kind of does, yeah. Because that tree in the center of Faron, it's kind of like the same idea as a big vertical climb up. Now I got Compass, which now I can see treasure chests per floor. Although, that's weird to see. Like, you got squares in the middle of the map now. I don't know what the squares are indicating. It's like, they're not areas to... Oh, no, I know. Those are treasure chests, but opened. So the squares are showing what chests used to be there. That makes more sense. Okay. It's just a weird graphic to display. There's something over here. My left. Wait. Oh, art piece. I want that. Now, I did hear a weird bug with this, and I'm gonna go test it. So let's see if it's still the case. So now if I leave and come back, is it gonna be here? Oh yeah. Alright, so this is the weird bug I heard about. If you leave and re-enter a room that has a standing piece of heart, it just stays there. And you can get it as many times as you want. So if you want, you can just keep on leaving and re-entering, getting as many heart pieces as you want to get as many heart containers as you want. I'm not gonna bother. Because as we see here, how many hearts is that? Like what, 8 that we start with? Yeah, 8 hearts, so that's more than enough. We start with 3 in the normal game, so 8 hearts is plenty. Although for a demo, 8 hearts makes a lot of sense. Give you more than enough as a casual player who's never played this before. Makes a lot of sense to have as many hearts as possible so you don't just die. Because of bugs, no flag. Yeah, that's probably why, Kira. It's probably like they had no flag associated with the heart piece pickup on the field. Now with the map, let me see. We can see what room and floor we got here now, highlighted. Doesn't really change as much as you would think, though. And also, that's a late map. We get the compass before the map, and the compass is lower on the dungeon floors. That's weird. They flip-flop that later, I'm kind of glad. There's a heart piece again. Hey, why not? It's right there. Give me some health. Hey, thanks for the host, Marley. If you're in chat, how you doing? I tried to fix up that host alert. It seemed like no matter what I did to change it, it wasn't really triggering. I got to trigger on tests, and that's it. I don't know why. Something about, like, the hosting on stream elements is a little weird. Oh, come on. I was like, where's the iframe? Where's the iframe gonna end? Weird, man. Alright, that door's locked, but I do see a switch. That turnaround animation is throwing me for a loop. Get as many hearts as possible. Yeah. It's one way to stick it to Mammy. That's one way. If you want an easier time, I guess, use the glitch. Thanks, Iceberg, for gifting out that sub to Marley. Appreciate it. I see you're here on the break. Okay. Yeah. Twitter hexagon. Yeah, that's a whole different topic there. I don't blame you for not waiting to talk about it. I'm kind of the same. Let's just say just some stupid stuff happening once again on that platform. You know, typical day on Twitter.com. Yeah, hopefully you have a good day at work there, Marley. Appreciate you stopping in. There we go. Like, I get the idea when you can actually attack the Deku Bombas now, like, more precisely, because it's not right away after they attack. It's, like, half a second or so after. It's a little weird. Like, they're not the hardest enemies to fight in the normal game as it is. But at the same time, they do have a good amount of defense, so you don't just wail on them in the final product. Here, there's way too much defense. I'm glad they changed it. I like how he was like in the floor for a second. Wait, Link's here. I gotta get up. Let me see, there's something down here first. Oh yeah, got out. Feels like there should have been a door there. Hey Amber, how you doing? Not a door. Well, hey. Freestanding heart piece, we know what that means. Gonna go back. Wait, oh, that one's not there. Oh, okay. So it's just the one in the main room of Deku Tree. Okay. So that one actually has a flag associated with it, where if you collect it, it just permanently picked up. I don't think I can hit him in this state. Kind of weird. I don't know how that's gonna work. I'll probably just have to hit him with the boomerang. Let me get a little closer to me, though. Yeah, you cannot hit him with the sword. I need the boomerang for this. That's not like that in main game. In Ocarina, you can kill those things with the sword, too, if I'm not mistaken. Look at that! Wait a minute. He's still holding the boomerang in his hand when he's climbing the ladder. That's definitely not the case in the final product. Can you do it with the sword, too? Yeah, he's climbing with the sword and shield. That's weird. I don't know how he's doing that. Like, dude, you're holding something in one hand and also climbing with the same hand. Like, no. I don't, not a good idea, man. Oh, I get it. I gotta go all the way around, hit the switch, come back through on the bottom path. And then I can go through the door. Alright. Hey, Matt, how you doing? You tired, alright? Yeah, I imagine you Amber, you're still probably feeling under. Same for you, Matt. So hopefully you guys are getting a little better. We're still wishing you the well wishes here. Oh, that's weird. I get stunned in the air. I'm just gonna normal slash you then. There you go. Get out of here. That way he's not in my way. You can barely make that jump. It's so weird having a jump button, man. I'm just not used to it. Like, you can technically jump like that in Ocarina of Time, but it's with a glitch. Like, you cannot do it natively in the game. It's impossible. Look at this. Now we can go back through the other way and get through that door. But luckily, I can just take a shortcut and jump down here. Oh, my nose is really itchy tonight for some reason. This is one of those calm points in the game where you can actually take your hands off the controller for a second, not to worry. That's a weird structure up there. Okay. We got a little enclosed bridge area. Good enough. I wouldn't be surprised if that takes you to the ending of the dungeon, like to the boss room. Instinctively, I want to press the button to roll right now, and you just can't do it. Navi doesn't even go away. Like, she's always out. In the main game, she'll go into Link's hat. So she won't always be on the field, but here she's always active. Which is interesting, because when you press the button to put her away, she spins in a circle and then just stays out. So I don't know why it does that. A little weird. That's kind of a nice touch to have Navi at all times. Is there anything else down here, though? I see this extra room area. Okay, Skulltula. Dude, I just went right through them. Yeah, these guys are very hard to kill in this demo. Like, way too hard in my opinion. Like, it's not in like a bad way or something, like they're an impossible enemy. It just feels more tedious than it should. So best thing to do is deck a nut and just dump slash it. Take that damage, it's fine. We have more than enough hearts. Ignore you for now. Okay, wait, what the? That's gonna be a long run with a torch. I hope we have enough time, technically, because that's a far away torch placement. I can hear it in my ear, like in the other room. This one. No, oh, okay, I didn't see that. So there's another torch to light, just to reset your timer. I guess it's over in this room. Yeah, here it is. Swipe my fire, why not? There's nothing else to do. Reset the timer on the stick. I really wish this like swipe attack was in the main game, because I love doing that in Twilight Princess. It was something I always did just to get money off of like bushes. But you can't do that in main game at all. It wasn't until TP where they added that run while swiping thing. To be fair, in that game, you can do it constantly. Here, if you do it constantly, it doesn't look the same way. Can I kill these with the slingshot pellets? Yeah, same as main game. Means, if this guy gets up... There we go. Do the same thing to them, too. There's a lot of these little Deku scrubs. Doesn't that technically work? Yeah. And then if you do that, I think when they're in the bush, that gets them out too. That's so cool. Just do a running strike on them. I wish you could do that in the final product. So, where do we go from here? back out to the main room. So let's just go in the center first. I don't know what that other door would have led to, because it was locked. I didn't see a way to unlock it. We got a bunch of the big Dekus. The spider web here, another locked door. So this is an enemy gauntlet room. So these guys don't lock the door. Oh, gee, I am not used to this. I'm gonna probably do that a lot. I use the B button to attack, and that doesn't work. Say in this one. It helps I have infinite nuts. Jump slashing is also still weird. I'm getting used to that. Since you can't do it normally, you have to do it with a jump. It's also interesting to fight these big Deku Babas in the Deku Tree this early on, because you can't do that in the normal game. They only show up starting in Kokiri 4's as Adult Link and then Forest Temple. But if you play Ocarina of Time Master Quest, which was its extra difficulty mode included in the bonus disc you got with a pre-order Wind Waker, there are big Deku Babas like that in Deku Tree. They actually do exist there. Alright, I want to see something before we go on. I think we explored every room? Wait, no, there's that one thing down there on floor 1 we haven't explored. Because this should take me to the boss, and I don't want to go there yet. So I want to see what's that other thing on the map lead to. Is there a ladder to get back up? Because otherwise I'm stuck in here. I think I'm stuck. Yeah, there's no ladder. Okay, so I guess we're going onwards. Maybe that thing I'm missing is actually the boss. I don't know. We'll just go on, because I can't leave. I'm kind of locked in. It's weird that I'm locked in now. What? Oh. Oh, wait, no, that's how I get down there to that room. Okay, well, I don't want to jump here yet. I want to go in this room. So, oh, and that's where this leads. Okay, now it makes more sense. So that extra room I was missing on the map, that's actually the required path to go forward. Wait a minute. There it is, there. There's the thing that fell. We look up. Tree roof. Look at where the bridge was. Look down. Tree floor. There's like a gap. It fell and then moved to the left. It's like, wait a minute. Physics. How does that work? Sure. Imagine something falling sideways. That's what happened. And then it just corrects itself. Alright, well, I guess this is the way we need to go to get to the boss. Yeah, it's a ladder, but I can just probably jump this. Now, you can't roll, so I can't jump for too high of a distance, because in the main game, you jump from a distance and then roll to save yourself. And I can't roll here, so I just take the damage. A lot, though. There's a lot of, like, little areas you would have platformed around here, and I just kind of bypassed it all. Should be okay on health. Gomas lurk in the dark. Change your view with the up button and search for Goma's glowing eye. Okay, so it's the same as the main game, but this is definitely a weird boss door. It's an actual door. It's a double door set, too. Can you leave the same way you come in with the doors? Alright, so it's not a one-way. They don't lock. That's really weird. Alright. Go ahead and fight Goma. Looks like he's always staring up when you enter the room. That's a nice touch. We look straight up, just like the main game. I heard that this version of Goma was pretty much done for the demo's sake, so this is basically the same as the final product boss. So everything about the fight should be the same. Okay, except this part. That's definitely not the same. You can't hurt Goma when you stun her like that. You have to use the slingshot. Also, the stick, from what I heard, does not work the same way either. In Ocarina of Time, the stick did more damage than the Kokiri sword, basically the same as the Master. But in this demo, it does not. it actually does the same damage like as Kokiri. So apparently that was just a change made later, which is weird how they changed that. But yeah, Goma's still just as easy as ever. It's a couple slashes with the sword and done. There we go, first boss defeated. So did we get a heart container out of this? That's the question. No heart container. I don't see anything here. So that's it. You beat the boss, then he would leave. Alright, well, let's go through the blue warp. See where it takes us. Because in the main game, it just takes you right back outside of the tree. In this one, it kicks you back to the title, so that's it. Interesting. So that was one of the dungeon tours, technically. We went right from Hyrule Tour to dungeon. So I'm actually going to go right back to Hyrule Tour instead. And let's just jump straight to the castle. So this is Hyrule Castle, huh? Don't have any items? Yeah, we got nothing. Wow, that's weird. Goma hold my Chateau Romani. If only she put up more of a fight, man. I really wish she did. I mean, it's an easy boss, but it's supposed to be your first boss encounter, so it is teaching you the ropes. It's not supposed to be the hardest thing in the world, but Goma's still kind of a pushover boss, honestly. Especially if you played the game multiple times, you get more and more used to it. The fact you couldn't actually hurt her when you use nuts, though, the stun, is a nice touch. I do like that. Because that was another way you defeated the boss super fast and easy. But I think they did that as a failsafe. If you ran out of slingshot pellets for the fight, then you still had a way to hurt Goma, technically. As long as you had Deku Nuts. If you had neither, then kind of screwed. You need to get some. Thinking someday I become a grand gatekeeper who blocks away and doesn't let anyone pass. Okay, ambitious. And this guy has the same dream. Man, it's like you're a carbon copy of this guy here on my left. Same person. So here we got the water flowing. It looks like it's going in a weird direction. I think it's supposed to be going the other way in the main game. I don't think it's supposed to be flowing this direction that's going now. No door here from what I can see, so that wasn't made yet to get in the castle. There's no sleeping farmer outside here like the main game. No blocks either. I wonder what town would have looked like in this early state. Dude, you can just barely make that. Does the mashing trick still work with swimming? Well, not with B, because B is A in this, so you just dive. Yes, it does. If you mash the sword button, so in this case A, you do swim faster, just like in the main game. Right. I gotta see if I can make this. Barely. But this isn't coded as a crawl space, so you can't get in. Looks like there would have been nothing there anyways, even if you could get in. Might well go this way. Actually, wasn't... Hang on, I'm gonna quit. Because one, it would take me back to the entrance, and two, wasn't there a Hyrule Castle, Hyrule Field, Death Mountain? Okay, so it wasn't a Hyrule Market. But if I go back in the castle, I can turn around. And it is a loading zone. So here's the market. With some very low-res models. Oh, jeez. You guys remember GoldenEye in the N64? I found the GoldenEye people. This is what they look like. I saw an angel. A girl like a divine angel has thought she wasn't of this earth. She was in the castle courtyard, frolicking with a beautiful white horse. Huh? How to get into this castle courtyard? I can't tell you that. I think you can get in through that little hole by the waterway beside the castle wall. Oh, don't tell anyone I said that, kid. Yeah, that's your way of getting in, but it doesn't work in the demo. Man, these people look so low-res. In this town, there's like a building called the Temple of Time, and it's been here like forever, right? But the entrance is like shut, and there's like this weird stone slate. I totally don't get it. It's like super annoying. Okay. Someone tried to break in the temple. Hey kid, you see that mountain over there? That's Mount Hebra. Ooh, also known as Death Mountain. They did not call it Mount Hebra in Ocarina. That's actually a thing from the old games, the NES Zeldas. So they started to cut that language out from the Zelda games. They stopped calling it Mount Hebra in general. I'm not sure why exactly, but it does sound like a religious name, and they try to move away from the religious references, so it makes sense. East of Volcano, where the Gorons live. Gorons are some strange folk. You usually find them curled up like rocks. I heard that they make bombs, which they use to smash rocks and then eat them. Eating such hard stuff, they must have strong teeth. Jealous. Yeah. They're rock people. Of course they like rocks. Yeah, I wonder that too, Kira. I don't know how changed that temple could be for this demo. Depends how much they had done. Hey, you're a kid I haven't seen before. Those clothes, that hat. Son, are you Kokiri? Kokiri rather leave the forest, or Kokiri rarely leave the forest, so it's been a while since I've seen one. That winged ball light flying above your head is a fairy, right? That's correct. She never goes away in this game. In Ocarina, she will. Not in the Spaceworld demo. You know about the shadow folk? They're people who live in shadows, like it's self-explanatory. They are the Sheikah, the shadows of us Hylians. For generations, they sworn allegiance to the King of Hyrule and carried out sorcery, espionage, and even assassinations. It seems they maneuvered secretly throughout the underworld. But with the dawn of a peaceful age, such covert work became unnecessary. Since then, no one has seen a Sheikah in the world of Hyrule. Perhaps the Sheikah died out, only used and exploited. It's a shame when you think about it. I'm pretty sure, some of that was lore for the Sheikah in the early days. I don't know if that is still some of their backstory. They may have changed some of that over the years. But yeah, they are pretty much kind of like glorified assassins. You Hylians are people chosen by the gods. Our ears are big so we can listen to the voices. Got it, kid? That was a little subtle. Is this a person? Oh, it is! It's like they're blending in with the background with that robe. Hey kid, have you ever been up Zora's River? There's a secret fountain up there where the Zoras live. Zoras are all slimy and smell like fish, so I'm not a fan. Downstream of Zora's River is Lake Hylia, and I hear there's a water temple at the bottom. So they already had that idea planned out. Water temple in the lake. Say the west of Hyrule fills a vast desert where the Gerudo dwell. The path is intersected by the depths of Gerudo Valley, which can't be crossed by humans, so I haven't gone yet. They say the Gerudo are a tribe of women. Gerudo, the land of women, when I love to pay a visit. That's not any of your business, kid. Or any of yours. A business of yours. He's just getting nervous. You're the last person I haven't talked to. King of Hyrule has a princess named Zelda who's about the same age as you, son. They say that Zelda has a mysterious power. That's why there are rumors that Zelda is a legendary sage. Got it, son? Man, they were just gonna hint that right away. It's like first 30 minutes of the game. By the way, Zelda's a sage. Like, okay. Now you mean subtle. There's no loading zone back here. Because in the main game, back in the back sections, a whole different set of areas you can go through the back alley. But doesn't look like that's here yet. Like, I can go back here in the alley, but nothing is triggering. No doors, so I can't go through any of these areas. Like, there's no shops or minigame areas. Still go behind this. That's just solid. Is that technically an alleyway? Oh yeah, it is. That's also not like this in the final product, but nothing back here. Nothing here at all. And I can't do the see up thing to change perspective here. So I guess we're going to the temple, see if that's active. That worked. This is a very big and open-ended temple. It's kind of like how it looks in the final product, but there's some fences around the area, so you can't go back out of a certain point. But yeah, this is very wide open. No Sheikah stones either. Gossip stones. I like the little background image there. You can kind of see the castle in the foreground or the background. Same for Death Mountain. Temple of Time works. Has a loading zone. Music's different though. It's like dungeon theme. Different looking medallion. Same concept though, but Like, this pedestal is very different looking compared to the final product, because in the final product, it's more silver-ish, and there's no colored on the texture for the medallion. But this is like a couple steps up pedestal, which is very different. Does this have any text on it? No, it does not. Even the little stone shrine you would put on your spiritual stones in look a little different too. And the who put the Triforce upside down? That feels wrong. You can still jump over that. A lot of reverb in here. A lot of reverb. Can't open the door. I don't know there would be anything behind it. No crack in the door, just like how it is in the final products. No dot skip. Yeah, this is a very different looking area. Like, same concept, but design-wise, a lot changed. Well, something else we can do here. Yeah, this is a whole different pre-rendered area, a whole different, like, inerts. Very different. And yeah, there's another thing here. You know, if there was a crack in the door, just like in the main game, we can't roll, so you can't even do any setups to roll through the door and jump past. Doesn't work here. I guess you meant fire on that one. Iceberg, but yeah, fire the entrance. Okay, that doesn't work. No door there, technically. And we're stuck here. Okay, so there's nothing else in the marketplace. So I guess we're done here. So next up on the tour is Hyrule Field. And we're Adult Link on this one. What items do we have? We got bombs. We got the hammer. Bow. We got the Giant's Knife. So it's not bigger on swords. Giant's Knife in this. Master Sword, Hylian Shield. Same for Standard Tunics. Adult Sword, which is $9.99. Really? I wish we had that in the main game. It took hacks to get something like that in Ocarina. Small bag. Small quiver. Don't know what small bag means, guys. You gotta be a little more blatant with that. I'm assuming that's bomb bag. I can only carry 16 arrows and bombs, which is a very arbitrary number. Nothing in the collection screen. There's your map. Okay. Well, all my C buttons are lit up here, so can I use... I could just use the bow, which is unlimited arrows. I can take out my sword, but I can't use it. So even though I can take the sword out, there's no purpose. So I can ride an opponent with the sword and shield, which is very different looking, but also makes no sense. Like, none at all. They look cool. There's another horse, just... That... Wait a minute. Is that Zelda's horse? No, wait a minute. I think that's Zelda's horse, just out here on its own, with its saddle and everything, but no rider. It's just... How you doing? Sure. Alright, I guess the horse needed to get some exercise for today. A fence here, so I can't go in that direction. Opponent feels the same, though, in this main game. Although, whipping with B, one, wasn't called whip. So they changed the name on that front. And two, she feels the same, but... just, like, the actions of holding stuff on her is different. Outside of that, everything else is basically the same. Field doesn't really have much in it from what I can see, though. It's pretty much in this state, just a big open area, nothing more. Oh, is Banjo finally on the Switch Online service? So it must have got its update to add new games. Alright, cool. Well, if people have the expansion pack, that's another game on the N64 library, at least. Now we can play the inferior version, technically, because I prefer that Xbox port. It's much better. But we'll never get that on Nintendo system, sadly. Man, that barely worked. I mean, it looked like a opponent clipped the back of a fence. It looked like that would have hurt. That'd be as cool whip. That would have been something. Oh yeah, you're right, Kier. I didn't even think of that. Having a sword on an opponent was a thing in Twilight Princess. Again, another concept that was shown here, but never really came to be in a 3D Zelda until years later with Twilight Princess. And even then, you can actually use the sword on opponent in that game, not just like hold it, if I'm not mistaken. So that's another big difference. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything out here. It's a bunch of different fences we can jump over with Epona. That's about it. I don't know if there's a loading zone here. We do short hops over these fences, just like in main game. So Epona's the same. I don't know if Epona was a thing yet in this demo technically or not. Like, this is basically Epona from the final product in terms of how she's designed and coded. Was that Ganon's horse? Hi. I need to get a closer look at you. Yep, that's Ganon's horse. Make a break from the master now before he gets to you. Dude, that is so weird looking. The fact that you have his horses out here, and it's galloping in a weird, like, animation. It's so slow, but it's moving so fast. Like, the animation doesn't line up with its speed. And it's not going to get off of the horse so we can try the items on Link, because I can't use anything but the bow right now, technically. But it's way faster to move around right now with Epona. Because I can't roll. So the fact I can't roll means I can't do bomb sliding. A glitch that was in Ocarina of Time that would work on this demo if there was a roll. I seen you can do a fess, which is like a forward extended super slide. It's like that still works, but it has no speed. Because you don't need the roll to do it. There's no opening to Hyrule Castle, so I'm glad I went to the Hyrule Castle tour thing first to check that out, because we can't get in. Alright, let me get off. Switch Online like relax, almost be good as Xbox. I mean, yeah, true. It just won't have all the improvements the Xbox version had for Banjo. The lag will be a huge thing, sure. But Banjo-Kazooie didn't lag all that much in comparison to every other Rare game. Every other Rare game is so bad on lag. Alright, so here's Hammer. Works the same way from what I can see. Even jump slashing. Then here's a bomb. Oh, that's weird. They have handles on the bomb now. And you actually have a bomb bag. Look at that. There's a little satchel on Link. It's the bomb bag. That is not the case in the final product. How many bombs can you have on the field? 3, just like the final product. Okay. And also I noticed when you throw the bomb, it has like a delay when you pull up the next one because of the animation. But you can still do a quick drop with your shield. And when you take your shield out, it stays out. Look at that shield texture too. It's very different from behind. It's like the same on the front, but behind it's very much... It's simple in a lot of ways, but it also has a little more detail because you can see the metal pieces that Link is using to hold it. But when you do pull out the shield, you put away the bomb bag. But yeah, that's another thing too, Kira. This is technically a 3D model. In the main game, this is just a sprite for some reason. Like, no matter how we look, that thing has a nice full-on model. I like how it has handles, so you're holding the bomb with handles instead of just holding this round sphere object like in the final game. I imagine if I throw it in water, it's going to go out because of the water. Yeah. I can't see when it's going to explode, though, because it's not flashing. It's the same timer from what I can see, but it's not flashing, so you can't tell when it's going to explode. That seems like everything here. Let's quit out of here. I think one more... Yeah, there's one more thing here in the... what is it? The Hyrule Tour? Yeah. One more here, Death Mountain. We're here as Child. No loading zone here. There's no gap. There's just a wall. So you can't even get in to Goron City. That might not have existed yet at this time. They may not have had the area working, so they just close it off. There's a Goron. Wow, you look very different. Like, the body's the same, but the face is more exaggerated here. Spaceworld 97, Legend of Zelda Hyrule Demo Tour. Welcome to the Goron Mountains. I'm a jolly Goron. I might look weird, but I'm a good guy. Goro. Grass growing at my feet is an alpine plant called a bombflower Goro. Our specialty in these parts, Goro. If you pull it out with the B button, it'll become a bomb. When you pull it, it catches flame on its own, so you don't have to press the B button to, like a quickie. Okay, yeah. So it works the same way. You pull it out, it's immediately on fire, which means you can use it. And this bomb actually has the flashing. It feels like it was going for for shorter though on this flashing. I imagine if I jump down here, I want to test this. Yeah, it's a void, so when you drop, you instantly void out and die. Makes sense. I don't see anything over here, so there's no fence, no Goron, no bomb flower here. No heart piece down below either, so that's also different. I'm guessing the way into the dungeon is just open, technically? It is, okay. So if I want to get into the Dongo's Cavern, I could just go. Yeah, this is a really cool thing. I agree, Amber. Like, this... It feels like you're playing the game for a first time when you're playing this demo. Like, I've played Ocarina for years. I've always kind of been curious about the Spaceworld demo, but it's never really existed until more recently. We've had bits and pieces, screenshots, video, and, like, pieces of the game recreated before, but not, like, to an entirety like this. So it almost feels like a kid. Like, I'm a kid again playing this. That Mountain Summit, currently closed. Man, I'm really getting tired of nose itching, though. I don't know why I have such a itchy nose tonight. It's getting a little, like, dry in the area, so that's probably why. It's like the temperature change. I wonder if there's falling boulders from the mountain, since this is an active volcano, technically. I don't know if it's going to be active here in the demo. It is not. Okay, that's good, because my shield would burn. I don't know if you can lose the shield in this like you can in the final product, though. Like, is it coded as a wood thing like it is in the final game, so it burns? Or is it like Hylian shield and just like, it's fine. Can't climb this, though, so it's not a climbable wall. It just has the texture of it, but not the actual collision coating at that point. It's not interactable. That's the best way to put it. Weird thing about the missing Goron City loading zone, discover map select later. I heard that, yeah, technically the loading zone's there, but it's just blocked off. Because I think there is an early version of this Goron City here, but it's just not available in this specific map. I don't know if I can get back up here. I just want to see if I can jump it. No. Okay, so I gotta go around. It's fine. I can just do this. That's just to make sure I get back. I'm not doing drugs. The only drug I'm doing is life. It's a bad drug, though. I don't like it. We got confirmation about MM coming next month. Ooh, cool. I was wondering when we were going to get that announcement because of it being already confirmed to come to the service, with just no timeline. So, there we go. We got a timeline. The Dongo's Cavern has walls and floors that you can blow holes in by using bombs, Goro. Pay special attention to walls and doors colored differently than their surroundings, Goro. You should try planting bombs in all sorts of places. You'll open unexpected paths, Goro. Okay, yeah, so it's just telling you how to use the bombs correctly. Danger to Dongo's Cavern. Dude, it's so hard to see out here. Like, it's very dark. I don't know how it's coming through in the stream itself. At least for how I'm viewing it, it's very dark here. Taste the stick. Stick. This is so weird to do. The fact that I have unlimited sticks, technically, even though it's not really the case, it's just, might as well wail with the stick. There you go. That worked. March should be all Zelda demos for them, so hey, if only they actually release these officially. I don't know if even Nintendo has this, technically. Because a lot of the code that was used for this demo was found on a F-Zero X cart, and it's believed that the code found on the cartridge that was originally used as like the demo cartridge, like shown off at Spaceworld, but then they wrote over it with F-Zero X. So if they wrote over the code, who knows if they have like a backup somewhere of the full thing? They might not, we don't know. It'd be cool if they did and then like properly release it, because they did that with Star Fox 2 on the Super Nintendo years later. Like, they had the full game and then they just released it to the public via first off that SNES Classic and then later to the Switch Online service, which I'm glad it's on there because that SNES Online with a SNES mini console got discontinued so fast, like a year. So I'm gonna quit out of here because this is our next dungeon. In Dungeon Tour, I want to see if we have different items. So going in, we have... Okay, this is the same stuff. Nuts, slingshot, Boomerang, stick. Same stuff in the equipment. Collection. Okay, so everything's the same here from going from that Death Mountain map then. So for the most part, we have every item that we would technically have coming into this dungeon normally, except Boomerang. Because Boomerang we're not supposed to get until later. This is very different. There's no openings in like the sides that are clearly marked. I can see they look like bombable walls. They're just a different kind of bombable wall. Like the texture is completely different. Platforms are still moving up and down. I don't have rolls, so I gotta have to wait here. Actually, this is a good time for the drink break, technically. I'm imagining those are real Ormo statues, they're not fakes. So if I get close to those things, they're gonna come alive. Let me get the chest first, see what's in here. Decker nuts. So this is where you would have gotten nuts, and that's your hint to use them against these guys. Okay, so it takes 2 swipes. That's gonna prove to me if the infinite sword glitch still works here, because I don't know if that's the case or not. This running swipe should be normal, and then jump slash is double damage, so we'll find out with this. Okay, that's still the 2, so I don't know if it is a thing yet. Infinite sword glitch was like a weird thing in Ocarina, and also like the first printings of Majora's Mask, like the 1.0 Japanese version, where it's like whatever last action you did with your sword, that damage value is transferred to the crouch stabbing because it just didn't have a damage value. So it's one of those things that was not intentional, but they just hadn't have something coded in, and then they fixed it later on. And they later released Majora's Mask internationally and then like, updated in Japan. Okay, so it does work actually, yeah. Infinite sword, power crouch tab. I don't know why. Did I call it infinite sword glitch? That still exists, I think, on this, but I don't know how to do it besides like, signs or bombs. Power crouch stabbing. That's what I meant to say if I said something different. Power crouch stabbing was a weird thing because it didn't have a damage value to crouch stabbing. Later fixed, but it took years to fix it. Looks like it's still here in this demo. So I guess I'll start over on the right side. Okay. And the game makes the decision for you. Actually, I might have enough time to blow up at least one of these walls. I don't know how long these... Okay. I seen that. Hang on. If I can do this again. Yes, you can just see the walls pop in there for a second. Alright, freestanding piece of heart. It's so weird there's no cutscene for that. You just get it. So let's see about that infinite sword glitch. It's gonna be weird to do with this control scheme, though. Oh yeah, it definitely works. And there it is. Infinite sword glitch still works in this. Same idea. Your sword's constantly swinging. But this is technically running off of the official release Ocarina of Time's code. This is technically a ROM hack of Ocarina of Time. This demo I'm playing. So any glitch that works in Ocarina of Time is going to work in this demo, technically. Just as long as there are things in the demo that you can do those side glitches with, like any rolling-based things will not work because rolling doesn't exist. I don't know why you target that, Link. That's really weird. I don't want to target the flower. I'm trying to see if I have enough time to run backwards with this, because backwalking is still faster. This may not be enough time. Yeah, you can only get the one wall then. You can't get the other walls. You need bomb flowers closer. So I won't blow those up until we get real bombs. Alright, so can we make this? This looks like it's too high. Yeah, that's too high of a ledge. They can't jump it. Good forward thinking. Because in the main game, that ledge is not high enough, and you can gently jump up there. It's just you need a way to jump, and that doesn't really exist. Okay, good call. Wow, why? That's weird. I mean, there's already a bomb flower outside, but I guess I got another one. Nothing here. Well, that just feels like a waste. Why is that even there? This is to trick the player at that point, because there's nothing behind the wall. Over here, then, is the way to actually progress. What are these real bombs you speak of? I mean, they're the things with the handles, right? This room, for the most part, kind of looks the same. Just a little bigger. Might as well freeze you guys. Get rid of those baby Dodongos. At the same dying animation, they explode in the same way. Drop some money. I don't see a wall here, though, like in the final product to blow up. So that doesn't exist yet. Nice overpowered shield. Alright, what's in here? It's maybe the map or the compass. Map. Okay, so unlike Deku Tree, where you get this thing near the end, you get the dungeon map pretty early on here. Okay, that's a pretty big map, too. So this is just as big, if not bigger here. Alright, let's test this. My shield does not burn. So this is coded in a different way. The Deku shield is not coded as a wooden shield here, so it doesn't have a burning property. So that's helpful for this demo's sake. That would be so OP in the final product. I can see why they changed that, because the Hylian shield has no purpose. Or at least as a child, because it does as adult. Can't use the Deku shield as adult. Too small. Alright, so there's the Lizalfo, same as the normal game, I think? They look the same. Okay, yeah, these guys function the exact same because in the final product, when you fight these Lizalfos in these like hexagon rooms, you hit a certain one a couple times, they run away. The next one comes out to fight, run away again. Like the same idea. Dekunat's really helpful for this. Also, when you try to attack the ones that aren't active, they just jump out of the way. Yeah, also hit the microphone with me. Might as well actually get close, because we're not going to do anything if I don't know. Alright, that one's dead. Where are you going? Get back here. Get stunned. Wait, is that in the lava? Why is there a heart piece down there? Something tells me that's not supposed to be there. It just feels a little weird. Give me that. Sir, where should we put the heart piece? We have this like this nice platform, and then we have this dangerous lava down here. Put it in the dangerous lava. But doesn't that seem stupid? No. Do it. Why? I feel like that was just a misplacement. Something tells me that is not intentional. I could get that blue rupee, but there's no point. I can't really use money in this from what I can tell. Quick spin feels a little different. Like, it's the same action. You twist the stick once and then hit the button, but it feels like an extra bit of delay with the quick spinning. Are they all real? Oh, they're all real. That's different. Like, one of these statues is not real in the final product, but this kind of room. This room is later in the dungeon, not this early. You can tell I played this game a lot. I remember, like, every room structure, technically, in these dungeons. At least for base Ocarina. I don't remember all of Master Quest stuff. Oh, hi. That's a Dodongo, a full-sized one. That's a OP shield. Even the Hylian shield can't block the fire like that. That's a little much. Dekunat's OP as always. And one jump slash will do it. Okay, so that's about the same. So damage values on those guys is the same, like 1 or 2 swipes, depending what you do. This must be like that room leading up to the switch, just like in the final product. He's missing teeth. Like, look at that guy. Oh no, it's the lighting. He still has the full row of teeth on the other side of the mouth. But just one side you can see more clearly than the other. This might be an enemy trigger thing, so I'm just gonna kill all these guys. Because I don't know if there's a locked door or not. Oh, wait, what? That didn't work. Does power crouch stab not work in this? Because that didn't do a one-hit KO thing of damage. I'm gonna jump slash. I'm gonna try it. I should have jump slash damage. I don't. Okay, power crouch stabbing didn't work in Spaceworld 97. Interesting. So they actually had a damage value calculated this time. And then they just forgot about it later. I don't know why that changed. That's actually a glitch that got added instead of transferred. That's kind of uncalled for. Or uncalled for. A little different, sorry. Uncalled for. It's uncalled for them to break their own game. How dare they? But in here, Pizza Heart, that's definitely not the case in the final product. There's no heart pieces at all in these dungeons. They didn't start doing that in the 3D games until Twilight Princess. I can't remember, were there any 2D games that did heart pieces in dungeons? Because I can't remember off the top of my head, and I haven't played all of the 2D games, so I'm not sure. I played a majority of them, but like the big ones I haven't played is Link Between Worlds, which I don't think there's heart pieces in dungeons. The Oracle games. I think that's it for 2D ones. I think I pretty much played the rest of them. Oh, that heart piece is here, so there's no flag on this one. Did Awakening? I don't remember Awakening having heart pieces, but it's been a bit since the last played. I know there was things that led to heart pieces. Like, at least in Link to the Past, there was that heart piece that you need to get through a dungeon, but it wasn't in a dungeon. You had to use the dungeon itself to lead to a platform in the light world you couldn't get to otherwise. Alright, so I just gotta do the bomb flower thing here, which is weird how there's like a full row. Then I just pick this up and put it back down and let it blow up. And there you go. Staircase works the same way. Minish Cap did? Okay, so there's one 2D game that had heart pieces in dungeons. That's around the same time period as Twilight Princess, like 2005 and 2006. So around that time period is when Nintendo was experimenting with that idea then. Are these low enough I can do like the back jumping? Oh yeah, I can just backflip up all these. Just like in the main game. Nice. Yeah, Link Awakening started as a Link to the Past port, so not having heart pieces in dungeons would make sense based on that logic. Speaking of heart pieces, give me that. Is there anything here? No, in the final product in this room, there's a sculpture up above you can't get to unless the staircase is risen up, which means you gotta take the back way to get to it, and that wasn't a thing here. I was giving that a second, seeing some drop frames. Now I can actually see if I have drop frames. It's on my stream deck thing, because it actually alerts me. That's still going. I don't know what's going on there. I'm gonna give it a second. Let's see. Yeah, it's normalizing now. As soon as I say that. Okay, what is happening? I don't know why it's going crazy, unless something going in the background, which there shouldn't be. Windows wants an update, but it's not going. Weird. That continues, I may have to go and break for a second. I'm just gonna give it a minute just to see what happens. Again, that was not supposed to be going on. Nothing is running outside of OBS itself, so I don't know what's been taking up the internet. It could just be my ISP, because they usually have weird things going on. I don't know what's going on at the moment. Yeah, nothing's going. I'm going to take this moment to take a quick intermission if we're going to still have these drop frames. I got to look into this real quick. So give me a moment, and we'll be right back. All right, we're presumably better. Things look more stable now. I don't know what was going. I made sure all the extra processors were killed that were taking up internet, but nothing was happening. I think that was just an ISP thing. So we should be good now. Comcast just had a weird Nothing new there. So let's just continue. As soon as I say that, I see my stream deck flashing. It's not actually dropping though, so okay, I'm gonna just ignore that. That was, I guess, it playing catch up. Can I make these jumps? I can make them, but there's no point right now. Looks like that's how you would get into the mouth of the Dongle's Cavern, but it's not open yet. So unfortunately, I have to go back around if I can't make this jump back. I don't think it's possible. Just too far out of reach, yep. Wait, what? Lava damage is different. Taking less time. Or not less time, more time, sorry. It takes less time in the final product. Like, you take damage, like, every half second, it feels like, something like that. But here, it looks like every second. Like, you still take damage. It's just not as fast. Hey, thanks, Iceberg. Appreciate the welcomes. Yeah, hopefully we shouldn't have any more of those weird hiccups. Just knock on wood on that one. As soon as I said that, of course it goes crazy. I don't know what's been going on, because again, I can see in my task manager what's using internet and nothing else is besides OBS. So I don't think it's anything outside of ISP stuff at that point, which I can't do anything about. If it gets too bad, we may have to call it early. I hope not. Because in just not even 5 minutes, 3,000 frame drops, and that's really bad. Why local record all these? Hopefully it doesn't continue. I don't think swapping my Wi-Fi card would make a difference, but sometimes my actual hardwire card could be weird. My flag is not set. Gave me freebie. Hey Allison, how you doing? Thanks for the bits there, I appreciate it. Excuse me, sir. This is new. Yeah, we haven't been in this room before. This is a different room. Oh, this platform isn't here. That's new. Rough day? Oh, sorry to hear that. I guess you're still feeling under the weather from last we spoke to. Okay, that shield ain't working for this. It does for the other fire. Hey, what is going on with this stinking internet tonight? I don't understand. Okay, I can't stand here, apparently. Let me stand back here so I can look. That shouldn't be dropping nearly as much, but yeah, it's like every other second. I don't understand what is going on. Yeah, everything's working as it should. Everything is still connected correctly. I don't know why we keep on having these drops, and again, I apologize for that reason, because it's under something completely different. It's not my control. I'm gonna try one other thing real quick to make sure I can do this live. Bad news about grandfather. Oh, I hope things are okay on that front. Well wishes sent to him as well, and to the rest of your family. Okay, this might hiccup things for a quick sec. If it does, I apologize, but I'm going to disable this. Give that a second. May have to be a manual reconnect. This is not reconnecting. To reconnect? But did not. I'm gonna have to manually kill that. There. Now it's good. I don't know. I manually told it to reconnect the Twitch if I made a network change and didn't reconnect. Alright. So now it's good. Luckily, local recording was still going. Nothing changed on that front. Fun to put that in editing. Wait, can I set that number? Alright. Well, I mean, for the most part it's working, but for my screen right now, all I see is purple, so give me 1 sec. I gotta do a weird refresh. Oh, I've been having weird issues with my capture card as of late, too. That should fix things on my front. There we go. Now I can actually see. For me, I just got a purple screen. Now I can actually see gameplay. Alright, I got bomb bag. This is where we get our bombs. Made from Dodongo's stomach. It's a similar description in the main game. Same idea. Handled bombs. Satchel on the side. Getting hurt. Yep, okay. Oh, he's getting up there in age 296. Yeah, I hope things are okay. Well wishes sent here from everyone else as well. Sorry to hear like it's been just kind of a rough time. Okay, so you can get up here. I don't know what's here. I can't see anything. You know what? I need to not get hit. I need to get a little further up and... Oh, I was gonna say, let me use infinite sword glitch in case there was a jumpable ledge, and there was a jumpable ledge, so... I hope there's a void plane. Alright, good, there was. It sent me back a while, but it's fine. Just give me the heart piece again. I wish it healed me right now. That's another thing. I've noticed these freestanding heart pieces aren't healing, but the ones in the chests are. So that's another weird quirk. The freestanding heart pieces are just coded weirdly in this demo. Excuse me, sir. Actually, can I just bomb you like I can in the normal game? Like one hit KO you? Yeah, bombs work the same way with the Dongos as a one hit KO. I can probably eat them too. It's like in the main game. There you go. Okay. Please. You want to eat that? There he goes. Sometimes getting at the Dongo to eat the bomb is really tricky, but that does work the same way here as it does in the main game. Okay, cool. I don't see any way up this. There's a platform up there I can like push a block, but I can't do anything until I'm up. No ladder. I don't think there's anything up there to interact with the bomb. No, it didn't do anything. So I'm done here, technically. Our issue was, on our stream I was watching how a lot of the same issues could be Twitch or ISP. I wouldn't be surprised that it is just my ISP, because I usually have weird issues just out of nowhere. It also could be my actual, like, wired internet connection on my computer, because the NIC in my computer, the network card, is weird, apparently. Like, it's something I wish I knew before I built this machine. I wouldn't have built with an Intel wired chipset, because apparently this one is so borked, according to the community. Like, a lot of people say it's barely functional, and I was like, oh, good, barely functional. That's what we all want, which is kind of bad. I have a replacement, technically I could use, like a wired USB one, but I don't want to do that, because I like to use the thing on board. I'm using, like, the old drivers with it, and an old firmware that's supposed to work better, but even then it still works weird. I just want to get me a new heart container. How many more do I need? Wait, did it give me a new heart? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It did give me a new heart, but it didn't refill. That's weird. It's supposed to refill, but it did not in this. So that's another weird quirk. I might refill from a chest. So what I'm gonna do is get 9, or not 9, 7. And in case we get one from a chest, the piece of heart can heal us and then like give me a new heart container. So I'll go from there. moving replaced with Google Fiber. I wish. I think there's fiber starting to be put in my area, but not with this specific address yet, which kind of sucks. Like, it's like everywhere else. It's so close. Alright, I think I need like 2 more. Yeah, I think this issue technically now is fixed with this Intel chip. Like, they fixed it after I bought the board, which I didn't know about. It's like, some issues you research and you still don't know about, technically. Like, this kind of an issue. Wouldn't have known unless you specifically knew about the chipset thing, which is stupid. Alright, so I have all but 1 piece needed for a heart container, so I'm gonna leave as it is. To go down here, now that I can do things with bombs, I can blow up these pathways. You know what? I'm gonna drop here. Okay, that still kills you in 1 shot, just like how it does in the main game. That's good. Nothing in here, so that's just a waste. How about this other one? This is a piece of heart. I don't want to actually pick it up because I know what's going to happen for the actual piece of heart screen. Although that's weird. There's a piece of heart down there. There's a piece of heart over here. So there's 2 pieces of heart in the same room. Why? That seems really redundant. Alright, so hang on. Where do I need to go next? Because at this point, I need to get over to that other room on the 2nd floor. And then from there, I can make progress. But I haven't been able to go up any further from where I'm at. So I'm not sure. I do need to get to this area. That might help, because this bridge is not useful anymore. Let me try to go back where I came, technically. And what happened, Google Fiber? Yeah, I don't know. Like, for a while, they were doing a lot of installations in areas, but then they just kind of slowed down. I don't know if it's because of financial reasons at that point, they're not getting as many new subscribers, or if it's just something else. I'm not sure, because I don't really hear much about Google's internet structure anymore. I hear more about the mobile plan stuff than anything else. I'm imagining, based on how this is set up, where I need to go has to be this direction. I just don't know how I'm going to get to that block. To go up here, and this is just to get the bomb bag, which I already have. Nothing else in the room, so I feel like I am missing something. Unless there's like a switch I need to hit somewhere. And it's definitely not here, so I don't know where exactly I'm supposed to go. I'm gonna get you out of here so I can look around. I think if you game over in this, you're just sent back to the title screen, so I don't want to die. Technically, I have to redo the whole dungeon. Which, if that's the case, I would go in with a map select file because I have more items when I see. Where am I located is considered more royal. Yeah, it's more like royal area side. It's not like industry or anything, or not commercial. Can I? Wait a minute. Can I just barely make these throws from here? Bombs? Because I'm supposed to light up the eyes still. Oh, that's a weird camera angle. Okay, no. We're not falling. I can see the door just kind of floating there. Yeah, the mount just kind of disappears briefly. That don't look right. So I'm supposed to get to that somehow. Yeah, a different way then. Yeah, this is a very long dungeon here. I do agree with that. Yeah, because we're still here outside of the tech issues from before. We're here because it's a long dungeon too. Wait, what? You just throw what? That's different. In the main game, you light the 2 eyes, but here, you're throwing at the nostril. It says check, but I can't check anything. How do you get over there? Do you go that direction from the mouth? I didn't see any other way to go that back section. I'm just gonna go in the mouth, because that's where I'm supposed to go, technically. Wait. No, this is the boss. I don't want to go here yet. Alright, so I can still lead the way I came. That's good. So that door isn't locked either. I need to figure out how to get to the other section, because I want to explore the whole dungeon. Ah, okay, we don't make that jump. I'm about to die, and I need to be careful. I'm trying to think, where can I get hearts in this dungeon? Because the heart pieces aren't giving me anything. I don't think I get hearts in the dungeon itself. Crit Wiggle's still a thing. Well, that sucks. Why do you have to make that? If you notice when Link is running, when you're low health like this, it will just randomly jitter left or right. It's called Crit Wiggle. It's a random thing that can just happen. It's just to show Link's weak. I want to see out here. I can get heart drops from the enemies. I don't want to die and redo this all part of the demo, so I'm going to just get me some hearts. That's close enough. Okay. No hearts, are you serious? Wait, no, it's a fairy. Okay, we're good. So fairies still exist here, but look at the hearts. The fairies heal you for 20 hearts in the main game. Here, it didn't. That healed me for like 9 hearts, Smurf. Is that right? Wait a minute. It was either 8 or 9. I think it was 8. Yeah, it was 8. That's more like traditional fairies in the series, because they're supposed to heal for 8. Ocarina and Majora were like the outliers, and they heal for 20. So that's different. It would eventually function like how they did in Link to the Past here. Friend of yours lives in Washington, D.C. Oh, wow. So they live definitely in a very busy section, to say the least. Washington, D.C. being the capital of the whole United States. That's a very busy area. I'm throwing bombs in my nostril will heal my nose tonight. I'd make it more clogged, technically. I don't see anything up there. So there's no path to go in this room up. Let me see if there's something here in like this big open room, because there's no other way I'm seeing so far to get to that other bridge section. That block, I need to go from that side and push down, which means I'm not going the way I came already. Go up top. Don't see anything here that says go up. There's a heart. That kind of helping me right now. Thank you. Yeah, I don't see anything here that says go up. So technically, this room is just for the battle. That's it. So not here. Okay. So I don't know how you're supposed to get to the other ladder, if that's the case. Unless you might not even been able to get to it technically. It might have just been an area that you're supposed to return as Adult Link, and that's how they planned it. So for the demo's sake, you just can't get there. That might be the case, I'm not sure. As of right now, I see no way to get to that section, because the way to get up there is way too high for Link to actually jump. And there's no other path to get to the other side of the bridge, so you're just kind of stuck. Yeah, we just loop here. Then going this direction in front of me takes me to the bridge up above, which will take me back to that same room where we're stuck not being able to go up. But I don't think it's possible to go that direction. I think it's just a thing they had planned for you to return as Adult Link at that point, and we're obviously not able to do that right now. There is no Adult Link in this portion of the demo. So we'll probably just be ending up going to the boss. I'll check that room one more time because it is on the way to the boss dungeon area, but I think we're probably just gonna have to move on because it doesn't seem like there's a way to get to this other bridge from here. Just from what I see in the map, this seems like the only connection with this room up above, and even that doesn't seem like there's a way to go. Makes you feel like this should move over. Like, if this moved over more to the left from here, I'd actually be able to make that jump. I think this will just go up and down. Yeah, it's going down. Wait, what? This? Hello, sir. May I ride the elevator with you? Okay, see you later. Why? Why can't the dongos get on the elevator? Bomb them. That's what you get for riding the elevator. Why? That's like the most random thing. All right, well, I'm gonna say we have to move on because there's no other way to get over there. I can't technically do a roll here. That doesn't even work technically. Can you get crushed by this? It's the last thing I want to look at. I don't know if there's even a way that they even let you get crushed here, because it's not letting me jump. Yeah, it's not letting me jump off of it in the right way, so I can't get up. Or get down. Like, even if I get on the ledge like that, it even stops and goes back down. This is a failsafe. So they really thought this through. There we go. Gotcha. You can die. There, I just want to see if we die. All right, let's just get to the boss. There's nothing else we can do in this dungeon, or at least what I can tell. Not gonna lie, those dongos look like gators that appear in the backyard in Florida. They kind of do, yeah. You're not wrong. Give me a heart container. Thank you. That's so weird to not see me heal from that. Alright, let's just go fight King Dodongo. I imagine the fight's pretty much the same as it is in the full game. The room is slightly different looking getting in, but it's like the same concept. Hole in floor you must blow open. Sign that definitely isn't here in the final game. There's no chest. The Dodongo skin is hard enough to be invincible, but actually they seem weak to bombs. It's a secret to everybody. I already found that one out. Technically, so sure. You ever get gators in your backyard? Yeah, once in a while. It's been a while since we last seen one, but I've seen a couple run through in the backyard in the past. You get gators here a lot. We tend to live like next to a canal too, which doesn't help. Oh, this is normal boss music. He has his own theme with Vavagia as well, so that's different. Now, since Deku Sticks don't do the Master Sword damage here, I'm gonna have to just attack him normally. It'd be the same as using Kokiri Sword right now. He blew up that Deku Flower. He doesn't do that. No, he does not blow those things up. That's different here. So it's not gonna be like instant victory for me. Instead of 2 swipes, it'll be 3 swipes. Nice I have infinite ammo, though. I don't have to worry about these bombs. Bomb flowers are here in case you run out of bombs in the fight. They're not soft lock, technically. Oh, God. I barely got that. Link has, like, this extra animation he does to pull out the bombs, and that extra animation takes time. So I can't immediately chuck bombs like I can in Ocarina normally. So it's throwing me for a loop in this fight, but everything else was the same. There was no title card either for the boss fight, so it was just the fight. But yeah, there you go. Take that, Gator. That's what you get for getting in my backyard. No heart container, just like in the Goma fight. Then we just take this, and I presume the blue warp takes you back to the title screen. Yep, sure enough, back to the title screen. So that was it for the Hyrule Tour. That was all the maps here. And that's it for the 2 dungeons. There's still one more here, and it's Special Course. And Special Course means the Gerudo Trials. Same loadout from looks of things as we had in the Hyrule Field Tour as Adult Link. So just bombs, arrows, and the hammer. We can try that Giant's Knife now. Weird to see Saria here, though. Space 197, Legend of Zelda, the Dongo Tour. Or Dungeon Tour, sorry. We already did the Dongos. Welcome to the Special Course. Here you can select 3 courses. Each course has a warp point at the goal. The content of each course is written on the sign, so be sure to read them. Let's give it a shot. Okay. I guess we can take a pick. I'm imagining they say those warps at the end, they probably take that to the title. Dungeon map, I'm imagining the other one's a compass. Yeah, it's compass. Alright, so we got everything here now. And it's just those two why is there a compass? There's just two chests. That feels like a waste. Also, a map and compass for the Gerudo training grounds is very different. There's also no way to leave. There's no loading zone, just a brick wall. In the end of the 2001 hit movie Monsters, Inc., the antagonist Randall was thrown through the door leads to the house, which he's mistaken for alligator. Was that house yours from neighbors? Oh yeah, I did see Ralph down the street a while ago. You're not wrong. He appeared here. Alright, so we'll go clockwise. We'll start on the left and work our way to the right. Archery course, shoot the monument with your bow and arrow, hit all the target to clear the course. Okay, so we can't try our giant's knife yet, but I want to see, can you break it? Because in Ocarina of Time, the full game, this is breakable. Big run sword you actually want, but this does not seem breakable. It would have broke by now, so that's different. Alright, so I gotta shoot these eyes, which is the same thing as the main game. Like the exact same trial room. So I imagine if I don't do this fast enough, the eyes do reset after a bit, just like in the main game. Yeah, I agree with that, Kira. It's probably not breakable yet. Like, if everything else has infinite ammo that has infinite hits, technically, it's probably the same reasoning. I imagine this is a void out. No, it's just standard old lava you can get hurt in, but walk on. That's a void plane in the full game. If you jump in lava, you just void out and have to start the room over. Yeah, there's a warp. I imagine, again, we take that warp and we're sent back to title. Still drop your things when you take the warp, though. I just want to see if you can do that. Oh no, that takes you to the entry point. Okay. So that's done, technically. Let's go to the next one. You can read these signs are really far away. You can't do this in the full game. Tag course, chase after the fleeing ghost called Poe. Defeat it to clear the course. Okay. This kind of sounds like the Dampe race or the ghost in the Wasteland. I imagine it's more the Dampe thing because that's not a race in the Wasteland technically. It's more of a follow along. Oh yeah, look at that. That's definitely more the Dampe thing. This is definitely Dampe. Seems like the same structure. No pots here though. I can't get like extra bombs or money. I can't roll, so I can't go faster here. And that grass looks like just a texture technically. It doesn't seem like I can cut it. Be careful not to get hit by these flames, because I can't see what's dropping the flames. It just appears. All of a sudden. I gotta be careful. I say as I get hit. Careful. I don't think it's possible to beat this under a minute, like you can in the Dampe race, just because I can't roll. If you play this really precise, you might be able to. Okay, that still works. But I can't jump until I put away my sword, which is different. I might barely miss that minute mark. Yep, I just barely missed it. 102. Oh, now I gotta fight this? That's definitely not the case in the final product. I don't have nuts, so I can't just do the quick thing and just make it appear. You wanna appear? Thank you. Yeah, it's nice to see a full map in the area, because now you can see on the map where the dead end is. Although, you can still turn it on and off at L, but that's weird. Look at the floating compass point. I hate that. This is why I hate getting the compass before the map in this game. because it's just a floating arrow at that point. It tells you nothing at all. But yeah, looking at the map, you can see the dead ends before you even go there. So even if you lose track of the Poe, you don't lose track of where you're going in the race. You can figure it out by looking at the mini-map. So it's hard to get lost there. Put on the bunny hood. I mean, yeah, it didn't exist yet. And even then, different function. Maze Battle Course. 4 ghosts called Poes are hiding in the maze. Destroy them to clear the course. It sounds like the Poe sisters from the Forest Temple. Well, you're definitely not one of those ghosts. I'll just use my bigger on sword style Giant's Knife because of the no damage thing. As well use this because it does more damage. And unlike the other maze, this one I can't see where there's a dead end just by looking at the map, so I'm gonna have to kind of pay attention to where I go. Jumping is so weird to do fast. Also, notice they're not dropping their soul when they die. Like in the main game, they drop their lantern and then the Poe soul is just sitting there. But here, they don't do that. They just drop money. Okay, there's another one. And it's a good thing I did the jump slash, because that was a very high up there, Poe. It's like almost on the ceiling. I imagine the last one's probably just back here. No, that's the way out. Okay. So I need one more, and it's somewhere in this room. Maybe near the center? Nothing here. I already checked the corners. Oh, here we go. Oh, that was simple enough. It's just the hard part was finding the ghosts. But that's it. Hey, I got 200 rupees from this place. That's actually a lot of money. Too bad I can't spend it anywhere. That's that. That should be... If this doesn't warp us back, we'll just use the quit thing from the menu, but that's everything in this area. All cleared. And it just brings you back here again. Alright, so even though we fully cleared it, it just kind of keeps on looping, so you probably just do it over and over again. But there's nothing left, so we're gonna just quit out. So that's everything in the dungeon tour. So the only thing left is battle tour. We already did Goma and King Dodongo. Those 2 bosses were done, so we're not gonna fight them again. So Stalfos is the last thing on here then. So you guys definitely function the same way as I do in the full game. But I don't think I have... Yeah, it's the same item set. The exact same item set, so I can't cheese these guys with like Decker Nuts. I could shoot them like they want me to, but doing that's a little awkward. I'd rather just use Giant's Knife at that point. And look at that, he's already dead. That's that. Alright, that was simple enough. Stalfos were supposed to be a little bit different in this, but those are just normal Stalfos from Ocarina. I think the actual Spaceworld Stalfos that you see in footage, I think that's still in this demo. It's just not here. I believe it's in the map select somewhere. I think Lost Woods, one I've seen. But that's it. Battle tour's done. So technically, we got done all 3 of the tours. If we go to one of the other things like Goma, it just takes you right back into like the end of this dungeon, so we can just fight her again. And we could do that, but we already did this whole fight, so there's no point. And then same goes for King Dodongo, just drop me in the room. So I guess if you got to that point in the dungeon and died, you can try again. So at this point, we're technically done with the demo itself, with what it had to offer back in the day at Spaceworld 97, but we're not done, technically. Because here in Extras, we have a whole map select. So we can actually check out all the maps here in the game. And there's a lot of areas that weren't even present in this demo at that time of the Spaceworld 97 convention. So this a lot of stuff was recreated just from code found through that big Gigaleak that happened a while ago. And I'm just going to select the first map here because doing any of the courses here on Map Select give you more items, so we can see every item that was supposed to be in this game. or at least at this time. So we can see a bunch of items that did not make it to the final product. One of them here is very interesting, landmine. I want to check this out first. This is the replacement for bomb shoes in this, technically. It's like a spiny shell from Mario. You put it down, and then it just functions as a trigger bomb, so if something steps on it, it blows up. Right now, there's no enemies here, so I can't really test it, but I can just blow them up myself. It's a really cool idea. Hookshot here is a different graphic, but it's the same thing as the main game. And specifically, it's the long shot. So in Ocarina of Time, you get hookshot in 2 pieces. The hookshot by itself you get first off in the graveyard, it shoots at like half the distance as this hookshot does. Because in Water Temple, there's another hookshot you get, which is the long shot, which is the distance we're seeing here. So they separate it in 2 items. Looks like at this time it was just 1. Graphics the same in Link's hand, but the sprite's different on the C button. Horsegrass Whistle, this is a different item. If I get far enough away from Epona, I blow on this grass, which calls Epona. This is an item actually that returned in Twilight Princess. Another concept that was made for this game all the way back in '97. Got scrapped for the main product, so it was not an Ocarina of Time. Later comes back as an item in Twilight Princess. So many concepts come back from this demo. It's really cool to see. But we don't have a Epona song, so I can see why this is an item. It separated the song into an item at that point. Also, the ocarina looks a little different, technically. Even the animation Link does that whistle, like he holds his fingers in his mouth, which is a little weird. He's not using grass at that point, he's using his fingers. But the ocarina is a little different looking. Like, for the most part, it's the same, except, like, some coloring is different. 3 buttons on it are actually different colored, which is interesting, because the 3 colors are the A, B, and start buttons on the N64 controller. We'll play with that here in a minute, because the function's the same. Magnifying lens of truth. It's just lens of truth. Yeah, it's the same. I think the lens itself, like the actual lens part on the screen, is smaller. I think that's a little wider in the main game. It's also like a hint of blue in the area now. It's like a blue tint instead of a purple tint. We're not using any magic, because there's no magic in this yet. So I would imagine final game, it would still function the exact same way. It's just the big difference is blue tint and like a smaller radius. We already seen Megaton Hammer. Zelda's letter we get as adult, which is different. Functions the same way from what I can see. Item doesn't work. It would just be for that trade thing. Egg is interesting. It's a consumable item, which for now it doesn't seem like it does anything. So what I want to do is I want to take some damage. Okay, maybe not with that. There we go. I don't want my shield out. Damage buffering with the ocarina still works here. So if I eat the egg now, I heal. I don't know what the egg's supposed to be coated to heal with. I don't know if it's a full 20 hearts like fairies or it's a set limit, but it basically heals the full amount of hearts in this demo from what I've seen. The original idea with the ocarina was to have the spiritual stones be put into the ocarina itself. Oh, okay. I didn't know that part. So that also explains the 3 colors. The blue, green, and red are the 3 spiritual stone colors, so the 3 stones are in the ocarina now. That makes a lot of sense. It's a cool idea that I just didn't do in the final product. These are interesting. All these medals, these are basically like the actual spells you get in the game, in the final product, but they function slightly different. Apparently, like, all these work very differently, but also I remember it was like, what, you can... Yeah, if you have the bow equipped and then you use one of the medals, it will just make an elemental arrow with that. So I want to actually check all these out individually first, so we'll do things like this. Okay, it's a little confusing. So here's fire. I think when I heard fire medallion, they had already made and same for the next one, the ice medallion here. Like, these are actually things we knew about, but the rest are like proof of concept things. Like, these are ideas the community had to build together from what was shown in like screenshots or developer interviews. These things aren't actually confirmed to be real now. But fire and ice, that was actually shown off. This is the spell that was kind of I would like to say guesstimate at that point. That's 4's wind, from what I can see. It's a warp. And you immediately warp when you use it. You don't get the prompt to say, do you want to warp? It just happens. So these other ones, this one here I'm using now is the Spirit Medallion. So this turns you into a fairy, which you can just wander around. If you hold R, you move even faster. And then if you just press the button again, turn back into a human. So it's a free flying thing. This one, C down, is Light Medallion. It creates a blinding flash of light. It's kind of like a Deku Nut from what I've seen, so it can stun enemies. And then this last one, the Shadow Medallion, is a really interesting idea. It's basically Nero's love, as you'll see with the diamond around Link, but it turns the whole world dark. So what this is supposed to do is make it so that enemies can't see you and they won't attack you. So you're not just invincible, but you're invisible too. It's a pain to see, and you can't use it again. And I can't use any other medallion. I have to wait for this to wear off. So that's that. Now I want to see how all these work with the bow. But unfortunately, you also can't use the elemental arrows with the bow too. So instead, I'm going to just hit L, R, and then Z. For me, my L button's C down. I just want to reset the map. That takes me back to the map screen. So let me see those elemental arrows. So, fire's fire arrow makes sense. Ice arrow with the ice medallion. Same idea, same kind of graphic. Wind metal, which... Wind was supposed to be a thing in the game, I believe, originally too. Like, there was supposed to be a wind-style dungeon at one point, but that just got scrapped. There's leftovers of that in the Ganon's Tower in the main game. But yeah, wind arrows are interesting because they do a little circle thing. Weren't wind arrows also supposed to be in another Zelda game that got scrapped? I can't remember one off the top of my head, but I think that was the case. This is spirit arrows. It's like an altered version of the light arrow. It's like the same kind of effect. Now for the light arrow itself, which in this game, light is a white depiction. It's the same thing as the light arrow in the main game, but instead of yellow, it's a white flash. Then we have the shadow arrow. It's like a nice dark shot, same idea. I guess it's supposed to like blind the enemy with darkness. Breath of the Wild is supposed to have wind arrows as well. Okay, yeah, that was the game I was thinking of. Thanks for that, Kira. Wind arrows is supposed to be in Breath of the Wild. So we got an empty bottle, doesn't do anything. Same idea as the main game. But then these. We got a green, red, and a fairy spirit. I actually want to probably take damage before I do anything here with this. I'll use the fairy first. I use the fairy spirit. Heals me, and I imagine if I die with the fairy spirit as well in the bottle, it'll just instantly heal me when I'm dead. Be that standard revive. Get red potion out. Now it should heal me back up. So these work the same way. The question is, though, what about green potion? Doesn't do anything. Makes sense because we don't have a magic meter right now. If we had a magic meter, it'd probably fill it up. But without a magic meter, green potion's useless. That's how it is in the final product, too. We got the mirror shield here. The graphic's not changing when we're doing things in this menu. The tunic looks the same. Mirror shield's the same as, like, the original N64 releases. Like, it's the Crescent Moon design. The one that later got changed, but that wasn't until, like, GameCube onwards. Iron boots seem to function the same. Although it's interesting to see Link walk with the shield out now. That's different. When he walks with the sword and shield, it's the same, like, leaned over animation. And then Zora tunic with the hover boots. Again, that looks like the same shade of blue for Zora tunic. Hover boots seem to work in the same way. Same kind of, like, sliding around. And then when you're up here on a ledge. Yeah, same time period. So all these seem to be the same as the final product. But the tunic we're wearing, like this green, is technically a different shade of green. It's like a lighter green. I think it's supposed to be more in line with the tunic color from like the original NES Zelda Link. Child's wallet. Silver bracelet, so we have a strength upgrade. This should be enough to push those big blocks in like Spirit Temple and Forest Temple, for example. Well, Forest Temple, you just need a strength upgrade. anyone works. But Silver Bracelet to me says, like, Silver Gauntlets strength. Here's the quest status screen. So we got Rauru Seal, Saria Seal, Thermani Seal, Rudo Seal, Mido Seal, Naburu Seal, and Zelda Seal. So I noticed one's different. Mido. No. That's Saria, technically, for Force. And even then, Mido is on Shadow. Or, wait, is that... Wait, which one is that again? Yeah, it is Shadow. That's what I thought. Yeah, so Mido Shadow. Oh, man. I knew he was evil. Rauru for Light, that's adding up. Saria for Force. I said Darmani, I think, before. Darunia. Darmani's a different Zelda game. Rudo. And we're, like, all these line up except for Mido. Like, that's supposed to be Impa. And even then, these are seals. They're not medallions. And Zelda's seal is the Triforce, originally planned to be a attainable item, but later cut. Here, Emerald, Corn Rubies, or Sapphire, the spiritual stones are the same, except the design's different. The Lost Stone of Agonies. That could have been something else, technically, at one point, but now it's just Stone of Agony. And we do have songs. Minuet of Wind, so the name's different, but same concept, same notes. Bolero of Fire. Waltz of Water. I actually like that name more. Gospel of Spirit. Etude of Shadow. Prelude of Light. So the notes are the same, some song titles are different. I can't interact with it, though. So I can't check it. If I get my ocarina out to play those notes. The songs are in inventory, but they don't work. That was Bolero. That doesn't work. Stand Air Water. I'm just going with the original names. Doesn't work. Nocturne doesn't work. Requiem doesn't work. And Prelude doesn't work. Like, the songs are there, but they don't do anything, so in the coding, you have no songs, technically. And you play too much Zelda when you pretend to shoot invisible arrows from hangers. Yeah. You just get a coat hanger and just use as a bow at that point. I don't think any of the other songs are in here, too. Zelda's Lullaby's in there. Bona's not there. Saria's not there. Suns. Like, you can still play the songs, they just don't do anything because you don't have them. Although this still works. If you, like, rotate the stick around when you play a note, it can warp it. Same for doing any L or Z presses. So that idea goes all the way back here, technically, in the demo. But it doesn't seem like there's anything else to do. We can use the Spirit Medallion, technically, to explore more of this Hyrule field than we could before. So we can go to areas that we're not supposed to. I can get back here. Doesn't really seem there's that much point, though. The fence is apparently a one-way. Collision on one side, not on the other. That's fine with me. Song's not doing anything. What madness is this? Yeah, this is before the songs became a thing. Look at that Lon Lon Ranch. This is before they own the property. There's nothing here. This is a loading zone. Probably just nothing. Oh yeah, it's just floating. Well, that definitely is a little weird looking, but yeah, that's technically Lon Lon. It's a pile of nothing. Didn't exist yet, technically. I imagine if we go over to the castle courtyard area here, like try to get behind this area of the bridge. Yeah, you can definitely see there's nothing here already. Just not at all. I wonder if you get on top of the bridge, is the money thing still coded up here? It might not be. No, I'm not getting 20 rupees, so that wasn't a thing yet. There's probably no loading zone here. Yeah, nothing. Alright. Oh, you can just go through water with this. So in water, you can use the medallion, but as soon as you turn it off, then obviously you can't, because you're swimming now. And then obviously Iron Boots still work the same way here. I can't use my sword, All my items are lit up, but I can only probably just use the hook shot, I imagine. Yeah. Same as the full game. You can only use hook shot underwater. No other item would work. Well, technically, hook shot and then bottled items. Like if you had a potion, I think it would work. No, I don't think it does. Never mind. I'm thinking of like other games. So I think Twilight Princess lets you use... I know you can use your sword and shield and then the hook shot underwater. I can't remember a bottled item or not. It's been a while since I last played TP. Iceberg, really? Going there again. I like this bridge. Bridge isn't solid though, but it's a nice looking bridge. Like a way you can connect the area with something more stylized. Like there is a bridge in the main game. It has like a little lip to it. This is just like a flat bridge. I'm gonna quit out because I can actually choose a spawn point here. So let me, you know what, let's just go right to the ending one. That's 7. Okay, 7 is over here in Lon Lon. Okay, this puts us right past the bridge. All right, this is actually where we want to be. Over here is where you go to the Kakariko Village area. Goes on for quite some time. I mean, there's nothing over here. It's just death if I jump down that area. It doesn't seem like there's any other loading zones here. At this point, I think we're going to move on to a different map. So that was Hyrule Fields. Let's go look at Kakariko. This has actually been a map we kind of known about for a while. See bugs. I immediately want to get these. There's a lot of bugs in just the beginning area. I imagine this glitch still works. Yep, you can still play any item as your ocarina with glitching, because of course you can. You still drop 3 bugs, though, from the bottles? Okay, that was weird, but yes, you do. They just kind of float in the air for a second. They don't do that normally. Imagine Bridge itself was the loading zone. It could have been, yeah. I mean, it wasn't there now, but later in development, they could have made it a loading zone. It could have been their intention. It's a secret to everybody. I heard a secret to everybody is a placeholder text. So if you read something that says that, then there was no text made just yet. Either for the sign or for the person. So these could have been homes or they could have been shops. There's a Cuckoo. Go pick up the Cuckoo. It looks a little weird in this one. Like the design is about the same, it's just the model's different. Attack enough times it still calls a horde. Yeah, they all look about the same as the other Cuckoo. And I still attack you for a lot. Causes a lot of slowdown though. Like this is running real choppy. I mean, to be fair, same normal game, but it feels like more here because more going on. I can't talk to you. You don't have any text. I feel like I made a mistake. Let me try that shadow medallion here. This might work. Now you see me? Now you don't. That's right. Go away. It worked. Nice. I can barely see where I'm going though. Like the whole world's draw distance just got worse. Like, this game already had bad draw distance. This item makes it worse. That is a loading zone. Okay, I think you were right, Kira. That bridge seems like it was supposed to be the path to get into Kakariko. Like, that would have just been the loading zone. Because we're dropped out here. Also, the shadow downing is still working, so I gotta turn that off. We'll try a different spawn. So here... Okay, where is this area? Okay, that worked. Oh, okay, so it just takes me here. Well, this is a weird spot to be dropped, but that's technically Death Mountain. Where it took you. Because I would imagine lower and not higher up. Guess the Water Temple Room and Ocarina Switch Online got fixed in this update, but the fog's still missing. I could check that. because I have a save state in that room. I could just go there and check. But I don't know. That's still weird that they like half fixed it. I imagine this is not a loading zone based on how that worked. Oh yes. I don't want to go there. I'm gonna die. And I imagine this is a one-way fence because it's not even loaded. The graphics one way. I just walk right through. Yeah. Alright, what's spawn 3? Okay. Where does this take me? I imagine this is graveyard? Oh yeah, it's graveyard. But why is there a Dongo baby here? That's not right. Oh, and arrows don't one-hit KO these guys. It takes 2 arrows to kill Skulltula. That's different. Sure. Okay, grave you can't interact with. I wonder if there's a loading zone here at all. There probably isn't, but I want to fly out of bounds with the fairy real quick. Because with the fairy, I can explore so much more. Alright, so in the main game, you blow up one of these graves, and then underneath it's a loading zone you can get inside of. Doesn't seem like that's the case here. And then some graves you can push open. Again, does not seem like it. It's just more of a traditional grave site. Like an actual looking graveyard, not like the weird one that's in Ocarina. Because it's like half graveyard and half like mini village, almost. This looks more like a proper graveyard to me. The one Ocarina is more livable. And graveyards aren't livable. When the crater exit spits you out there too. Okay, so yeah, there's multiple areas that can take you probably to that Death Mountain Trail. I just found one of them. Although it's a weird spot. And you GoldenEye looking people. Like, they literally look like they're from GoldenEye. Like, it's the same model. Like, the ones in Ocarina are more refined. But these look like the same ones you can find in 007. I don't think there's anything else here. There's the path that we went into for Death Mountain. Well, I don't see a mountain in the background, though, so... No way really of knowing that this time. You just would have kind of stumbled upon it. Alright, graveyard we already checked. Lost Woods. Might as well check this one out. First things first, I'm going to go this way to see if there's a loading zone. There is. Takes me here? The heck? Okay, that's weird. And it's a fenced-off area, so I imagine there's no loading zone. I was expecting that maybe to be Kokiri, not Hyrule Field. Oh yeah, that's just a stump. Going back. That one. No, that's a no-go. There's nothing there. Okay, these weird blobs, I'm not sure exactly how they're supposed to look, because apparently this is the one thing that's bugged in the Wii VC emulation for this demo. Apparently these are supposed to look completely different in N64, so take this graphic with a grain of salt. Apparently this is not how these things are supposed to look. I think these are supposed to be shoes, technically. They function like bubbles, but I think they're supposed to be choo-choos. And I think when you do the arrow method with the medallions, I think their drops are supposed to be predetermined as well. I don't know what's supposed to be what. I think wind's always arrows. What's spirit? I can randomly change colors. Was he playing at the time on VC or on N64 for that? Because I think later I know he streamed the whole thing of this and then swapped to N64 to show off some differences. Okay, so spirit looks like it's always going to be money, specifically 20 rupees. How about ice arrows? Oh, hey, that's it. That is the thing I was talking about before with the Stalfos. This is their original design. This is basically the same thing as the Stalfos, but this was the design we seen back in '97. Okay, swapped N64. So they do change color, but not in VC. It's bugged on this one. As we can see, Stalfos are still weak to ice arrows in the same way they are in main game. Looks like you would just get arrows from this. Or hearts. Maybe it's hearts. I don't know. Like, I just know the arrows that you use, the different elementals are supposed to give guaranteed drops. I just don't know which is which. But still really cool, especially with certain arrows that we never actually got in the final product, like Shadow. I want to try that next. If I can find their enemy. I mean, that Stalfos came out of nowhere. Maybe I have a second one. Yeah, in some ways, I kind of prefer the original Stalfos design compared to what we got in the final product. It's not that the final products are bad. It's just something about the ones that they had early on. I just kind of... I don't know. There's something about those designs I just like a little bit more. Maybe it's the more cartoony aesthetic they have. Doesn't seem like they drop anything with these arrows. Yeah, I don't get any drops with Shadow. Some deep bushes. Okay, more shoes. I can try light next. Oh, Shadow's supposed to be magic? Okay, so if that's the case, we wouldn't get the drop because we don't have magic. Alright, so that's actually the same as vanilla game. Light arrows, when you kill enemies, can drop 50 rupees. The only one we haven't tried yet is fire. Yeah, this is a green. This is also, I guess, money, but just not much. Okay, maybe not. Maybe that also could be magic. I don't know. This is just a Mario 64 sign. That's not even supposed to be here. That's very out of place. It doesn't have any dialogue either way. Nothing there. Is that another Stalfos? Oh, yeah. Hello, sir. I imagine decking that thing still works here. I'll get the ice arrows just in case. I tried the jump attack there. And I'm not used to the A-B button swap still, as you can clearly see, even after like almost 3 hours of playing. It's a lot of arrows. I don't need any. Is this a loading zone? Is it just a stump? It might not lead to anything. Oh no, it is a loading zone. I don't know where I'm at now. Am I still in the Lost Woods, or am I... Oh wait. No, this is where we were. It just looped back around. That's... Okay. That's weird. I mean, it takes that lost definition pretty seriously. Getting lost. I can't pick this up, but can I blow it up? Oh, also, this might be a good chance for the landmine. The only problem is one of them need to walk into it, and that's not easy to do. We can kind of see here. Okay, there you go. So something goes in the path of landmine. As long as it's close enough, doesn't look like it was on top of it, it'll blow up. Spear's supposed to be a forced fairy drop. Okay. If that's the case, I might not get it right now, just because higher health. But if that's true, that's pretty busted. Seems like P-hats are one of the best things to try this on for now, at least in this area, because they seem to pretty consistently drop things. Or at least if they're supposed to get a drop. If they are supposed to drop fairies with spirit arrows, then it's not happening at the moment. Again, it might be based on your health. Okay, did I just loop back around again? I think it's the same stump. I don't know if there's a loading zone to get out of here if that's the case. We may just be stuck in the Lost Woods. Or not. Wait, no, this is different. My horse is here. I didn't have Epona on the map previously, so this is technically a new area. That's weird. It's a Chew? Okay. Avoid Chew. Now, I can't use my elemental arrow on Epona. That's not working. But I can still see it equipped, technically. Yeah, I don't see anywhere else I'm supposed to go here. It looks like if I go through those stumps, I just warp back around. There might be a hidden path, technically, if you, like, go in the right directions. Kind of like a reference back to the original Lost Woods in Zelda 1. Where the areas all look the same, but you have to go a specific path to get through it. Without that path, it just didn't work. And this will just take back to Hyrule Field. Okay, yeah. So I think I'm done Lost Woods. Kokiri Village, it's already an area we pretty much explored. But I do want to use the spirit metal here and fly around. Now I can get the areas I'm not normally able to get to. Doesn't have a loading zone. That definitely looks like death. Yeah, there's no loading zone here, so I would just fall to my abyss. So this structure really didn't change much. Like, there's still a house up here in the final product. No loading zone yet. This house isn't here. This is completely absent. And then there's a fence near Link's house, also absent. Same for the cross space area where you actually get your sword. A lot of the design, what I'm seeing here in the forest, is the same. There's just tweaks made here and there between this version and the final product. This whole structuring area is completely different. A lot more platforms. I imagine this would have been like a Lost Woods entrance. Or that or another house, because that's definitely a house. Well, now we can see if there's anything behind the Deku Tree. Because I can just fly there. Okay, he has an invisible wall, so it doesn't even matter. We got back here? Yeah, there's no collision in certain areas. There's just death. So there's nothing behind this tree. Alright, Sacred Forest Metal. Might as well go here. First things first, I want to go back the way we came. I want to see if this is a loading zone. Which it is. Okay, that took me to the Deku Tree. Sure, that's not what I expected. Okay, got giant Babas. Oh, we got these enemies here. I can't remember their names, but they're only supposed to be in the Sacred Forest Metal Maze. But out in the field's weird. This structure definitely not in the final product. It's weird. It's like a man-made structure in a forest. Nothing like this exists in the final product. Really weird looking. Okay, Moblins, thank you. I was blanking on the name. Thanks for that, Kira. Yeah, the Moblins are only normally in that maze, so for them to be an open field, they're very easy to avoid. Even got the big Moblin from what I can see here. Oh, he definitely screwed, because he doesn't work in the same way on a big open field. He just goes straight, and we can walk around him. This big old building, that's weird looking. Is this technically supposed to be Forest Temple? Not a door in Forest Temple, if that's the case. It's just go into a concrete wall. And sure enough, yeah, it says Forest Temple. And you walk back this way. Okay, and you're back here. And that's the other spawn. Technically, Forest Temple is on this map. Map select here. Further down. Right here. And you have 3 spawns, apparently. Well, what's spawn 2? I know what spawn 1 would be. Okay, this is a whole different room. Let's see. That's the same thing. I didn't mean to do that. Looks like the maze room. Okay. Because what I want to do is I'm going to explore Forest Temple right now. Since we're already here, might as well. I want to get an idea of what our rooms we're looking at. So we can warp around at least. Say, is that even close enough? That one hit KOs the sculpture, so that still works. Spaceworld seems like a cool event. It's almost a shame that the interwebs kill these types of events. Yeah. That's true. Events like this don't really have much of a reason to exist now, because everything is just shared online. Now, from what I heard, this place is like the most incomplete. Like, there's a lot of other dungeons featured, but this one is, as you can kind of already tell, missing a lot of stuff. This was one of the more early on things that was in the 97 code. So there's a lot of areas here that you just cannot really explore fully. And other areas that'll just kill you. I got the Stalfos here. This is the same setup as in the actual dungeon itself. I don't think killing them will give me any items, but I want to see. Because normally they lead to a key in this room. Or at least this kind of room. Okay, nothing. That's what I thought. You're also going to notice now at this point, we're not going to have any music in the game. And that's just more of a thing with these maps not having music in general. So at this point, it's going to get very quiet outside of game music, or game ambiance, sorry, no game music. Okay, that does... Ow! You can tell that's incomplete. You can't even get to the stinking door. I can get to this one, though. Where Snap definitely feels different. Now it's showing us final release. It's a little more cramped. These rooms seem to be more closed in, and the ceiling's lower, too. No portraits on the walls for the Poe sisters yet, so that idea wasn't at this stage of development. That door is missing a lot of its structure. Also, it's missing its room. 5, 4, 3. Okay, a little bit faster than I thought. And now I'm just in an infinite void of depth, so let's just get out of that. So, yeah, as you can see, that room doesn't exist. So yeah, if that's supposed to be Twisted Hallway, not there. It didn't come until later. In this area's cramped. We should check out apartments in Tokyo. Yeah, I mean, they're small too, technically. You're not wrong. Let me check over here in the side room. I like the bomb bag on the side of Link. I kind of wish we seen that in the final product. We don't even see that really in other Zelda games either. It was just a thing they did here in this demo. Nothing, like, that's it. Thing around there. I do see that ledge up above. I want to go down here first. Okay, this ladder's encoded, so it's just an object. Doesn't have collision. Again, this is very more cramped area spacing. Like, there's more room in the final product. I imagine this ladder probably doesn't work either. Yeah. Does the texture. Thank you, Spirit Metal. Like, this thing is OP. Without it, we wouldn't be able to explore half of these areas. Alright, so now we can see what's in this other room. And over here seems like, for the most part, this is all like the same structuring that was in the final product, but there's some differences here and there. I don't see pillars here. Those pillars we've seen out in the Sacred Forest Meadow pathway, like, those are supposed to be in this dungeon. They're not out in the Lost Woods itself. But they're not here in the dungeon, so like flip-flop those locations. Can't climb, so again, Spirit Metal, take us away. I'm just gonna fall again, aren't I? Okay, good. I was waiting for it. Like, is this gonna be a room? Oh, it just instantly connects me. That's not how that is in the full game. You have a room in between, which leads to, I believe it's a dungeon map. This is a deep hole. Why is this so deep? There's nothing here. So this whole area seems useless. I'm gonna go back inside and see if there's any more to explore in this set of floors. Like, this first floor, I should say. Because the outside area is done. I see a hole up in the side of the wall here. So that, I don't know what that would lead to normally. It's definitely not the balcony room from the final product. It's a whole different area. Doesn't even have anything in it. It's just a blank room. So who knows what this is supposed to be. Now, let's see. What's in here? This should lead me to the block maze room. The structure in the room looks different. I kind of like this structure. It looks a little more natural in some ways. Yeah, this room is entirely different shaped. I imagine none of these ladders work. Because not a single one has yet. Okay, foot in my mouth. Fine, I actually kind of prefer not to use the Spirit Metal every 5 seconds. Down here, little tiny doorway. There's a block. I can interact with it. Can't push it that way. I can probably pull it out. Okay, cool. Okay, I kind of clipped in the floor a little bit there with that, but I'm up. Can jump over here. What the heck is with this invisible wall? I climbed up that. Why can't I jump it? I can't jump that at least. Can make this, just barely. Alright, that feels like a weird way to get to the top. Thing here? There's not a single thing. Okay, I can't jump that, but you would go up here, climb up a little bit further, and push a block, but that block is out of reach. I can just fall down, squeeze in between. Okay, cool. Didn't know I had enough room. This is code as a ladder. That lock-on sound is different too, because in the full game it's just a whoosh sound of some kind, but here it's just, it's almost like the heart sound effect in a way. It's like a similar chime. Not the same one, but similar. Alright, at this point I can't do anything else, so spirit metal away. Okay, can't push that from this side. I definitely can't go past it either. This must be that block we saw outside. Oh, okay, I didn't know there was a thing there to go up. I didn't see the hole. Felt like I just clipped through the floor. Is that an eye switch? I don't think they put it in the right spot. Nor does it work. Alright, well that's a weird place. Before I go through this door, I'm gonna use the wind metal real quick. I need to see something. I feel like if this is going to be an infinite void death, I want to set a warp point and see if we can use it in midair. If we can, we'll be saved. If we can't, then I'll just quit on the map. Oh yeah, goodbye. And you can't use the metal, doesn't work. So now I'm gonna void out and just do this whole fall again. Yep. Infinite falling. Alright, one more thing to look at here, and we might have to jump around to the other spawn points, because it doesn't seem like I can do anything else by just going around the dungeon. Looks like those other floors are all locked out. So technically, we're kind of done already here. Those other rooms we may just look at real quick. May not be much. What the? Where'd the room go? Oh, there it is. I found it. Alright, that's definitely a weird trigger point. Also, the stairs aren't coded right, because I can just jump through the railing. The doors here don't even have walls. Like, you could use the door, but why would you want to? There's no point. The doors are just a suggestion. They're literally a suggestion. Ah, man. Early stage development. It's funny. This must be the way to the boss fight. Yeah, double doors just like how it was in Goma's chamber in Deku Tree. So this is the painting room we were fought Phantom Ganon. Paintings are a little different looking, same idea, but I think like the art is a little brighter here. It might be the same exact image, it's just brighter looking to me. Maybe the sky painting part of it, different shade of blue. Yeah, it seems like there's nothing else in this portion, so I gotta warp ahead. The commands here. I don't know what this room would have been. It looks like the spinning platform room you would have shot an eyeball in the main game. In fact, I see the eyeball switch clipping in the ceiling. It actually worked. Okay. Didn't think that was gonna work, but it didn't do anything. That's weird. Can I get back out? I'm trapped in here. Okay, you can grab that. I was wondering if I can grab the ledge or not. Okay. I'm a little confused here. What am I standing on? Alright, well, we're in the maze room. Except not really. Give me the spirit L. Scrubbing out. Iceberg, really, man? These digs. Oh, I'm trapped. I can't get out. Oh, wait. Oh, I could just clip through the floor ceiling thing. Whatever that was. Alright, screw it. We're here. This is the other warp point, technically, so... This is the other area we could explore. As we can see, collision detection is wonky in this, too. Like, some areas have invisible floors and ceilings, and others don't. And sometimes with the fairy, you can just kind of clip through objects. So I can kind of see why the spirit metal function just didn't exist in the final product. It does seem a little too OP. This looks like the one room you would have fought the green post sister in, like with the block pushing puzzle to summon it. This is like a similar room with an extra platform in the middle. I think we forgot a room here. Just saying. I think we forgot something. Sure. We ran out of textures, man, and we're on a fixed budget. This is so weird. There's even extra stuff to walk around this room with. I can't see any of it. I don't think light metal would shine any extra light in the situation. Like, it wouldn't show anything. No. So there's extra stuff to interact with here, but there's nothing in the room. In terms of textures. So I guess we're done here. We're going back up. Where were we? Sacred Forest, now Lake Hylia. Yeah, it definitely wasn't as dark in the final release. Like, there are some parts in the final release that are darker in Forest Temple than that one. Like, Hylia looks a little bit different. Like, there's a natural path here that leads to something. There was no path in Final Product. You didn't have text? No. You kind of look like Malin a little bit. Although, that's a real close-up. Nothing on the sign. There's Jabu. Jabu's definitely not supposed to be here. He looks so out of place, and in fact, it's almost like he's floating, like he's a little bit higher up than the water itself with his fins. I seen that fish. In order to get into Jabu, you need a fish normally, so I want to get that. Although we're walking on water. That's weird. Come on. This is awkward. I don't know if I can get the fish. I don't know if it's even coded to be caught. It might not be. I'm swinging through the fish, so this probably doesn't work. This is just weird, man. Okay, Jabu crushes you. Jabu, why? So you can't use a fish. It didn't look like his mouth was opening when I got close to it. Let me get a little closer and see. Also, this is how fast you move with the fairy on its own. And then when you hold the R button, it's just so much better. This is faster than Epona, technically. Oh, it is a loading zone. Wait, what the heck? Are we still in the lake? Okay, we're just on a different side of the lake, technically, but we're still here. We go this way. Where am I? Is this like... Is this supposed to be Gerudo Valley? Yeah, it's supposed to be Gerudo Valley. We'll look at that one in a minute. For now, I want to see, was there a loading zone where we came in? We're right next to it. Okay, it just sends me back here. Okay, that's bad. We don't want to be in that section. Let's spawn 2. Okay, we've already been there. Spawn 3. Right next to Jabu. Okay, we already know the water is not water. So no reason to explore over there in a pond. Big open pond at this point. Not very much of a lake. I mean, it looks like a lake, but then if you can't really swim in the water, it's so shallow, it might as well be a pond. This walkway seems like it leads to nothing. That's probably it for Lake Hylia. There wasn't very much here at this time. The lake, for the most part, is just Jabu, and then that house, which... I don't know what the house was supposed to be. It's definitely not the research lab, because that doesn't exist yet. This is Zora's River. And that's an early Octorok. Look at that thing. That's definitely more cartoony than what we got in the final product. Especially with the big open mouth. Let me kill you with the sideways shield. There you go. Skill shot. They look very different. Yeah, Lake Hylia, in terms of its size, I agree, is more like an ocean. In terms of its collision, it's like a pond. So it's weird, man. Like, I don't know why you can walk on this water, you're not swimming. Like, here makes a little more sense. It looks more shallow. But that lake, you would swim in. You wouldn't walk in that. But yeah, it's more like an ocean. Ocean Hylia would make more sense to call the area. There's another Octorok. I imagine you can kill him with the arrows, like in the final product. Yeah, same idea. Then we go up here. I imagine this takes you to Zora's domain. I want to see something. Okay, you can still freeze him. And I die, just like in a normal game. Can I catch this fish? Technically, yes. This one works. That's definitely not Zora's domain. This is more like the Zora pond. What is this? There's nothing right here. I think this is supposed to be Zora's fountain. We can find out here in a minute, because that's on the map selection screen. There's nothing here. Zora's fountain. Yeah, it's fountain. I want to go back to the river real quick. Not here. Oh, I made a mistake. Go back up. There we go. I want to go from point 2, which takes me here. I want to get a fish. I want to see if we can get to the lake again. I want to see if we can use a fish in front of Jabu. That's if the loading zone that's here can take me. Okay, that fish is out of the question. If the loading zone that's here takes me over to Lake Hylia. Wait, why can't I catch this fish? I caught it earlier. There you go. It's just so weird to catch. The description on the fish is a little bit different too. It's talking about its taste, which you can't eat the fish. You just drop it. And is it me, or is that a different shade of blue with the fish bottle? It's like a lighter shade of blue. The blue is more like the shade of like your B button, or your A button blue. Oh, I like that touch. When you get near enemies, the fairy turns red, just how Navi does. Alright, let's see. This is a loading zone. This bottle, where'd it come from? Ghost bottle. Oh, that's just goofy as heck. That idea failed. So I can't get the fish in Lake Hylia, and I can't get to the lake with Zora's River because the loading zone takes me back to the Hyrule Field. So Gerudo Valley it is. Navi ability reminds me of fairy spell from Zelda 2. Yeah, Matt, that's pretty much what it is. In terms of its concept, it is one-to-one that fairy spell. So, yeah, you're pretty on the nose with that. That was, I guess, their original idea. But again, it seems a little broken, so I can understand why it's not in the final product. Oh, man, look at that slowdown. No camera swapping with that. Can you hook shot over the bridge like you can in the full game? I don't think so. Nothing here is hookshotable, so yeah, you would have to use Epona. At this point in time, Epona was the only option to get the Gerudo Valley. Because in the full game, you can use Longshot or Epona. The tent looks like it's just an empty thing. Field here, and then I'm guessing this is supposed to be Wasteland? Cactus looks weird here. The cacti. Oh yeah, we got levers. It's definitely on the way to the desert. Like normal game, levers only spawn the sand. Is there no loading zone here? We're going pretty far out in the sand. There it is. That was really far out. And it just takes me back to the title screen. Okay. What's the other spawn locations? Okay, this was next to the lake. Yeah. This is Wasteland, which we've already seen where that takes me, so don't even do that. This is the other areas. This must lead to the Gerudo Fortress. No, it just leads to File Select. Alright, we're done there. I want to see one more thing, real quick. I want to see down below where the river is. I want to look in that area around the waterfall. There is something there in the main game. Wasteland looks like Arizona. Yeah, pretty much. Remember the thrills I experienced when you jumped the bridge and saw the camera change? Yeah, the camera change really makes that section, so without it, it feels kind of empty. Okay, well, I see this climbable section here. I'm imagining that's not coded to be climbable. Nope, so give me the ferry again. I don't know if there's anything up here behind the waterfall in this. We'll find out. Oh, there is this little gap, just like in the full game, but there's nothing here. Normally it'd be a heart piece. Iowa Castle, this is probably the same area. Yeah, we've already done everything here. Death Mountain Trail. Same thing as the main thing. We kind of explored everything already. Although, I kind of want to jump back. I hit the wrong button again. I keep on hitting C down on my control stick, which is L, and it jumps me further on the menus. Okay, I couldn't actually explore up here before, so there's no fairy fountain in this area. But then what's this? I guess nothing, because nothing's happening. This is the longest tunnel of my life. So long. There's nothing here. My cursor on the map is even off. Alright, get me out of that. Number 3. Already been there. Wait. 1's there. And so is why? 1 and 3 is the same spawn. What's 4? Okay, that's the Dongo's Cavern. Alright, well, we're done there. Death Mountain Crater. Well, it's not a heat area, so I don't need the Goron Tunic. Alright, we got a problem. Alright. We got Arizona. Have you ever been? I've not been there. Most of the states I've been on the east side of the country. It's been mainly like the Carolinas, Georgia, Virginia. A lot of them I'm more passed through. The only ones I've really kind of like been in and explored has been Florida, New Jersey, and Pennsylvania. That's like pretty much it. Every other area is like pretty much passed through. At most, maybe stayed the night in a hotel, but nothing more. I'd like to go to more places. Maybe someday. On the cards right now. Okay, so this is not coded as actual, like, void out plane. Doesn't even seem like it's coded as lava. We take damage. No, I should be taking damage by now, so it's nothing. Can I climb that? Oh, that's just convenient. So this is the way to Fire Temple, technically. This is how we would have actually gotten here. The pulsating effect in this room makes it a little hard to see. Like, you have a similar effect in the main game, but not like this. Is this a loading zone? I just want to see real quick. The other area wasn't, and that's not as well. Okay. So, no loading zones here. At least not yet, because the last one I want to check is over in Fire Temple. Tunnel reminds me of Alice in Wonderland. It kind of had the same vibe. You're not wrong there, Iceberg. Alright, so let's see if we can go over here where Fire Temple's entrance is and see if there is a spawn point, technically, or like a loading zone. Instead of having a ladder section, it's a staircase. That's different. I guess we keep on going down. I don't see anything here, so I can't tell. This is going on for a long time. That's a long climb down. Imagine if that's where you had to go for loading zone and Fire Temple. That's like down in the actual crater of that mountain crater. I don't know about that one. Glad that was changed. That's a long climb. Alright, so this is actually a cave. Let me see the air spawn. Death Mountain entrance. Must be near the end. I want to go this way, technically, but I want to see what's here if I go this direction. Alright. I go this way, it's the graveyard. That's not right. So, Death Mountain entrance going backwards takes you to the wrong area. That should take you somewhere else, I feel, in Kakariko, if it would take you to Kakariko. Alright, more shoes, more fire keys, treasure chest. It was in the chest. I don't know why I did that. I didn't have the key, so I'm just gonna yoink, and I drop it on my head. Okay. So, I know why that happened. Apparently, if a chest doesn't have an item value set to it at all, no matter what it is, if it has nothing, Link will pick it up like an interactable object, but it just crushes him. So, if there's a chest that you just pick up, assume it has nothing. And then you die. That seems like the whole area. Really not that big. Air lore implies that you need to go to Kakariko to reach Death Mountain. Makes sense. I think the loading zone's wrong, but that loading zone makes more sense. Now we're here in the actual Death Mountain. I feel like that zone should have been over where that little cave was. That would have made more sense, because that is what links you here. Because going that other direction takes you to the graveyard. That's why I think that is a little inconsistent. Now, Death Mountain Caverns. Alright, let's see first. What's over here? Okay, it takes me up in this direction, so I guess the cavern would lead in this area. Let me go the other way. Let's hang on, like something on my screen here real quick. Like something landed on it, like a thing of dust or something. We got some more fire keys in this area, makes sense. Is that bomb a wall technically? Doesn't have that like cling sound. Doesn't blow up. Okay, there's another chest. I imagine this has nothing. Yep. It's goofy though when he picks up a chest and dies. The fact he has that kind of strength is very impressive enough, but then he's too stupid and then drops it. I don't know why he drops it. Like, I got it. I don't got it. It's like when you try to move something on your own when a friend says, here, I'll help you move that. But you're too stubborn, you move it anyways. And then you drop it on your forehead. That's Link right now. I don't know what the arrow's supposed to mean. Is that like the way out or the way to a treasure chest? Because we already know the chest is a dud. It might be trying to tell you how to actually go through the area. Because we're definitely somewhere new. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be more of your guide, but this is like a leap of faith. All right, you made it. Now your next step is down there. Sucker. It has to just be a void. I don't want to jump that. That's stupid. And there's nothing else I can see in this room? So there might not be anywhere else to go here. There's that ledge. I'll just use the spirit medallion and see what's up there. Also funny how the chest overlaps with Crouching Link makes it intentional. Yeah, maybe it could be a mimic thing too. It's hard to say. If that's the case, then cruel prank. This is a big area too. It's like a maze. Wait, did I loop back around to the entrance? Or is this the exit? No, that's where I started. I actually looped back around to where we entered. Okay. So there was another path here. This is a huge maze. So let me go the other direction this time around. Don't want to fall down there. That's definitely going to be a problem. I'm guessing this area is supposed to lead to Death Mountain Crater itself. So going this way would have led you to the Fire Temple. That's way too big of a gap. Hang on, there's a bridge. I'm gonna go around. I saw another path. Don't think it's this. To the X. Okay, I'm back out here. I don't know where you would go to get to that bridge then. I'm gonna ignore that this time. Oh no, here's the bridge. So some of those arrows are bait. Because some of them just lead to where you need to go, and others are traps. Okay, and yeah, we lead the Death Mountain Crater. So that's what that section would have been. It would have led into this area. Instead of just going from the mountain to the area, or Goron City to the area. Alright, market entrance. We've already kind of explored all the market, technically. Market day. Night. Oh, it's supposed to be different at night. Same people are here. Taking Sunday, Gatekeeper. Yeah, that's the same text as we got when we were first here, except from a different guard. Now, since it's night, we can see like maybe a different thing out here in the courtyard? No, there's no loading zone. At night, there's just no loading zone. Okay. Nothing else here. That changed. Yep, this is still nothing. That guy, lanky feet and lanky what is that? Like, look at him. Looks like he's walking around on flippers. This loading zone doesn't even work. That's just really weird. Market item shop. Where we can buy potions. This is an adult shop. A-D-U-L-T. Come back when you're older, then I'll play with you. Okay, one, saying this is an adult shop, and then saying I'll play with you, makes me want to get a restraining order on this guy and report him to the authorities. Two, I am an adult. This is adult Link. Let me buy things. Like this fish. What's so adult about a fish? Actually, don't answer that. And no loading zone here. It's just a graphic. I can kind of clip through the wall because of course you can. Outside Temple of Time. We've already seen this. Imagine Spawn 2 is just in the temple area itself. Temple of Time. Also very seen. Doesn't have any inner warp. But let's see. Is there anything behind that door? Now we can check with Spirit Metal. Chris Hansen for the chat. I like now we have music in the area, but it's like Deku Tree music. A little different. But yeah, there's nothing here. If you somehow manage to open the door, there is no pedestal of time yet. Before that was a concept, I guess. Oh, camera got stuck on something. Alright, Chamber of Sages. Okay, I see all the sages, but apparently one's missing. Rudo wasn't a thing yet. Alright, this seems already wrong. That's Impa for the fire medallion. That's wrong. Supposed to be a Goron there, and the Goron's over here on Shadow. And didn't the file screen even say that's Mido? Yeah, it's Mido's seal. And then Darunia's seal for the fire, so that's wrong. Ticket everybody, so that's placeholder text. Random lady for spirits? Alright, this is before they make Rudos. A random Kiri girl for the forest. I mean, that's close enough to Saria, I guess. Zelda for light. Technically, Raru's supposed to be there, so that's wrong. And she's supposed to be the Triforce one. So she's supposed to be in the center instead of on light. So, the sages weren't finalized yet, as we can clearly tell. But the room itself doesn't really look different. I mean, lighting here is a little bit different, but outside of that, everything else is pretty much the same. And fly out of bounds, because that was a wall beforehand. I couldn't go this way, but now I can just, like, fly up. Everything out here does not look like it saw a collision, so it's just textures, nothing more. They don't even have any, like, rippling effects in the background. This is before the Chamber of Sages, kind of like a water area. So, that's that. Hyrule Castle Garden. This would have been how we got in. Actually, this would be more fitting if we were a child. I could change my age. So, yeah, this whole area is a thing we would have explored as a child getting to Zelda for the first time, but we can't get to it normally. But it is a map here. It's weird looking because it's just one of those texture picture maps. So, it's perspective-wise a little weird. Doesn't seem like there's any loading zones or anything else here. Now, I should probably fly around, I guess, a little bit here and see if I can do things with spirit medallion, but I don't think I can. Like, I can't use the medals here, technically, because as a child, you can't use these. But even then, I can only seem to use the ocarina. So even if I did equip swap with a, you know, a glitch to use these things early, I don't think it would matter. Fairy fountain. This is a different looking fairy fountain. This almost looks like the hidden fairy fountain everyone theorized in the game over in Zora's Domain. Kind of looks like the horse fairy fountain design people have always theorized. Because it was either a screenshot or a clip in a trailer. I think it was a clip in a trailer. Where a Link would walk in a room looking very similar like this, and the Triforce would just be there. I can't remember if it was Temple Time or this, but it was on a pedestal. This design looks very familiar to me either way. This might have been like the horse fairy fountain design I've seen floating around. Door there means that there's no loading zone, probably. Also, a door in a fairy fountain's weird. I'm not going forward anymore. That means I'm going to die. Yep. Well, let me try the metal here. No, I can't use it, but I have a glitch I can use to fix that. It's gonna take me a moment. Not used to doing this as a child. From the left side. Oh, that's right, I have to stink it. For some reason, you get the same layout as adults, so you get the bow. Which means I got light arrows instead, or spirit arrows. There we go. So you can technically use all the medals as a child, I just locked them out. Yeah, there's nothing else out here. It's just a big open room, technically. Target range. Probably actually be here as an adult instead. That's better. Yeah, unicorn fountain. That's what I was thinking of, Kira. Thanks. Yeah, it looked very similar like the unicorn fountain to me. Low res texture, Link finding Triforce in a chest. I remember a chest thing too, yeah. I know I seen a picture of it on a pedestal, and then, yeah, one time he got it in a chest and something. So, like, no matter where you looked, the Triforce thing, it was showcased differently. I think at one point it was playing for one thing, then it flipped it to another, then they just got rid of it entirely. It would have been cool to get the Triforce in the game as an item instead of just like randomly getting it on your hand in a cutscene. And nothing more didn't even show up in the inventory. These are technically objects, I can hit them. There's a very big open field though. I've noticed that's kind of a trend with some of these maps, they're very big. Can't jump that fence, though. Looks like there's really nothing out there. A lot of horses just out in the open here, though. Like, this target range is more like for anyone compared to how it would have been in Final Product, because this was just a thing in the Gerudo Fortress. So it's just Gerudo in the area at that point, nothing more. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything else out here. It's just a big open field and nothing. So I'm gonna move on. Link's house, we've already seen that. It's probably the same. Yeah. Although I did see second spawn point. Where would that be? I just like walked through the wall technically, so what is that? That's a weird one. Kiri's shop. Already been in here technically. I do like the bar windows, that's just weird. It's like, it's also a prison. Okiri house. Yeah, we've been here. Grotto, this is new. Hello, chest. Do you have item? No, you just have death. Sweet, sweet death. Alright, so nothing else here. No fish or bugs or anything. No gossip stones that didn't exist yet. And this takes me to random spot in the field. I think it's around the same spot we usually spawn. Like spawn 1. Water cave. That's already a problem. Oh, I didn't mean to go the same direction. Maybe target range with a Lon Lon. It almost looked like it could have been Lon Lon, yeah. Okay, just nothing here. The water is just a suggestion. Just a texture, no actual water coating. So, presumably you would swim down here or walk in iron boots. I'm doing neither, because this is a very incomplete thing. I don't know what the water cave would have been. It could have led to Zora's Domain itself, from what I can see. Hyrule Field Old. This was its original design before they changed it to what we have in this demo, and then later changed it what we have in the final product. This is the castle itself. No loading zone, I imagine. Might as well just fly around. Because as we've already seen this trend, big open field, nothing in it, and no loading zone, so there's not much we can do. No horse, so the fastest way of traveling. Good old ferry. This is a very big field, though. Like, this feels bigger than the one that's in this demo to begin with. And even then, that's bigger than what I feel like is in the final product. Got a house here. I don't know what the house would be, but based on like the cornfield structure, this is like a ranch. This could have been a lawn to begin with, just a house. No one's here, though. Would have led into the forest. People complain in the main game of Ocarina of Time that Hyrule Field is too big. We could have had it bigger. It could have been bigger. I'm actually glad we didn't get this version of Hyrule Field. This is too big. Especially when any other forms of movement right now. This takes forever to traverse. So imagine, everyone complaining that Hyrule Field is too big and too empty in Ocarina of Time. It could have been bigger and emptier. Yeah, happy with what you have. Would have probably led to the Zora's River area, which would have been to the domain itself, based on the river structuring. Maybe this could have led to... Maybe that's to Death Mountain? It's hard to tell, because it's going up to a mountain area, but there's nothing else in the background. I have to just kind of assume. Or it could even been to the Kakariko Village area. It's hard to tell. Yeah, and it almost feels like bigger than TP's Hyrule Field. You're not wrong, Kira. And that's a big field, too. That's just a random little, like, grave site on the side of the wall. Alright, well, we're done here. Deku Tree Dungeon, this is the same we've already kind of went through. I do want to see one thing, though. Now that we're here as adult, we can use the Spirit Medal. So I want to see if there's anything at the very top. I missed that. There's a chest up here. Wait, how'd you get to the chest? I would have exited here, go around. Then when I got up here, okay, I guess I didn't do this. I don't remember this at all. Probably just a piece of heart, isn't it? Yeah, it's a piece of heart. So that's all I missed. Not a big deal. Now the same dungeon, but the test version. So this is an even earlier version of Deku Tree, which has basically nothing in it. I think it's just supposed to be one giant stump that just goes up. It has a bunch of like different rooms, but nothing's in these rooms, so again, this is just a big, open, empty dungeon. Nothing here. I'll just use the ferry. Would have been like this long vertical climb up. Just like how it is in this demo to begin with, but even more empty than that. Like no rooms, it would have just been this one stump. I would have wondered, though, how they would have got that to work in a dungeon fashion. Like, each room, I would feel like would have a task for you to do, like killing enemies or solving a puzzle. And then you work your way up to the top and, like, activating switches or something to open gates just to continue forward or maybe make platforms. And then you get to the very top, and there seems to be nothing here, but then it's like a drop straight to the bottom and you get the Goma. Like, maybe that was the idea. Make a vertical climb, and then last minute, you get to the top and go to the bottom. Otherwise, you fight Goma up here. Goma's boss test. There is a weird quirk, I think, with this, though. Like, it is the Goma fight, but I think there's a weird quirk because I'm here as an adult. I don't think I can kill her, technically. Because I don't have access to Slingshot. We already know what the nuts do. They don't work. The only thing I can think of is equip swap with slingshot. See if that works. Also, let me take that item off so we don't have a weird effect. There you go. Now, this technically works as a bow. Okay, that does work. Since we know slingshot's the only way we can kill Goma, the only other option I would have had is to come back in here and fight her as a kid. So, using a glitch to use the slingshot as an adult is the next best thing for now. It would have been that, or if I'm playing this like hack codes or something, like action replay, I would have just turned on all items. But yeah, you kill Goma here, nothing would have happened. This is just a room they designed to fight the boss. Nothing more. I don't think this is a blow-up wall. I think this is just a standard old wall. Yeah, and I don't think there's any way out of here with the fairy, so we're pretty much done. Dodongo's Cavern. I want to see something now. We were here before, and I was having those weird things like, wait, how do you do this or that? Or oh, I forgot. The mouth's shut. Well, we got lucky. The door locked behind us, but that's fine. Oh. Okay, it's just one way. Well, that works. Now, I want to see that thing I talked about before. That path to get to the other side, I could not get to. Now, I theorize it's for adult. Maybe he can reach it. We'll find out. If not, we have spirit metal. We can fly there. Still too high to reach. What about if we go over here? Still too high to reach. Okay, so I'll just use spirit. I don't know how you would have been able to get up here. It's probably something they never really intended for you to even get to. It said grab. There you go. Now I can push this. So that's my path back up. Let's see what's over here now. Now we can actually get to this area of the map. You can see what's here. Okay. Boulder room. I can just climb up here. That boulder's just going in a circle. Alright. I guess this is a piece of heart. It's the compass? Huh. Yeah, that's right. I never did get the compass. That's a weird spot for it. So, that's a weird situation then. Like, there's no way to get here and there never was a way. So, good thing we had spirit metal. Alright. Jabu Jabu dungeon. Ooh. Jabu. So the jellyfish are still a thing. Can't use boomerang as adult because of course not. But I can still kill them with the Deku Nuts and just slash my sword. And I imagine I could just do the same thing if I do this. Come on, give me the stinking boomerang. There we go. The timing on that's a little strict. So yeah, boomerang still kills. I wonder, does the medallion itself actually do something? Let me try ice medallion. Oh, it freezes it. So yeah, it definitely works. But that seems like nothing else is in the room, so you know the usual. Probably use hover boots to reach that as well. Yeah, maybe, but since we never have hover boots in the demo itself, I don't know how you were supposed to for the demo's sake. So it would be a really late game thing at that point, just to get to the compass. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, Jabu's empty. It's just a room. Special course. Yeah, we already know about this. Forest Temple, we've already explored, but we didn't do the test. Now, we already thought Forest Temple was bare bones. Welcome to more bare bones. It's just a block pushing room from what I can tell. Wait, I thought I saw a door there. Must have been a shadow. Oh no, there is a door. But there's no room. Never understood why you couldn't use child items as adult. Adult items I understand, but what's stopping adult Link from throwing a boomerang? You're not wrong, because the moblins have coding where if you do throw a boomerang at them, they react. So at one point he was supposed to use the adult items based on that. Or the child items, sorry, based on that. But that didn't happen. Yeah, this is literally just a block pushing room, but without any blocks. Doors are even missing that were here in Forest Temple. So there's just one room in Forest Temple. Fire Temple we haven't gotten to yet, though. This is a whole new area. Okay, spawn 1's really high up. What the heck, man? Hit this switch. Man, look at that nice nothing. I want to go to a different spawn. What's number 2? The maze room? Fire maze room? Or at least what it's supposed to be. Okay, this might as well be the entrance, so this is where I want to be. Spawn 3. So this would, let's say, kills you. Let's say that way is how you enter in from that staircase we seen back in the crater. So let's go this direction first to left, because this would take me to the boss room normally. Here is a bunch of nothing and some platforms, but for the most part, nothing to really climb on. It'd be feeling fitting just to have Corn Tunic here. Doesn't do anything, but why not? Oh no. That's fine. You know, I can just a hookshot thing from here. Slightly long shot. Alright, it works. It has collision. Wow, the showcase, what's the... That's been my favorite thus far. I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard to say. I like a lot of, like, the early dungeon designs. I think that's some of my favorite stuff. Like, Deku Tree especially was entirely different compared to what we have in the final product, and I really liked a lot of its design change. The Dongo's Cavern was very similar to what we have in the final product, just bigger in its feel. But with Deku being entirely different, it was like a cool touch. I liked it. And just the idea of seeing all these different areas in general, what could have been, or like what did get tweaked, it's cool. I always like seeing early stuff like this. I mean, you guys seen over the years, anytime I do like a new, like a Let's Play of some kind, a lot of the bonus episodes usually is like some kind of beta element of a game, and that's because that stuff really fascinates me. I always like to see how games started to develop and what changed between early stages and final product, and what stuff is left in the code you can see if you can get to it. Like, that stuff always fascinates me. And if I can show this stuff, I like to try. Because if I enjoy this kind of stuff, I know it'll be cool to show other people. Because I know a lot of other people feel the same. Like, low-key, like, no joke, one of my favorite videos I ever put together is still that one bonus episode for my Let's Play of Yoshi's Woolly World, the one that showed the beta content. Because that was one of the first times I really dove into beta stuff. And that video alone, like, that's when I first modded my my Wii U, so I can play those things on my console, because at that time, like, Wii U emulation was getting better. Like, this was 2018 we're talking about, 2019. I was looking into this stuff. Like, Wii U emulation is a lot better, and especially now, but it's still emulation, so it still has some weird quirks and issues. I tried to set up an emulator for just the bonus beta stuff, and I couldn't get it to work as I wanted, so it was just easy to put it all on a console. And just seeing it all work on the original hardware was a cool thing. So, like, that stuff's always my favorite to do. Just because of seeing it, like, most of it is, like, first-time reactions, too. Like, some of it I'll play ahead of time, and others I'll wait until I can do the recording on the videos itself, just so we can still have, like, some research going in, but also, like, that nice surprise effect. And, like, I'm gonna jump ahead here a bit. I'm hoping next month to probably release this, but my next Let's Play, I'm finishing up it now, like, getting final touches on. And I don't have a beta episode for the bonus content per se, but I do have beta elements showing up in some of those videos. And just the ideas of what they cut from the game and what could have been, I always find it fascinating, but for this one specifically, I don't want to name it because it really give it away, especially if I said what the cut content is. It's like it was stuff that was so close, it was on the cutting room floor. Some of it's still in the game code, but it's just not there. Like, it was so close to being a reality. And that stuff always fascinates me. So this is the Boulder Maze room. I know this one. I like when you get music here at least, but it's like the ambient dungeon-style music we get from Dodongo's Cavern. We don't want the Fire Temple music. If we did, I imagine it would have had the chanting at the time, because this is when they were already going to use it. So this is that walkway room, very narrow one. If I fall, I'll go back down to that one room we were in, but this is a new one. This is a 4-way room. It's normally a 3-way door room. Yeah, Fire Temple is very dark. I agree, Kira. It makes no sense when Fire Temple's full of lava and fire. So why is it so dark? Hookshot's real bright in here, though. Is that the way to go up? I'm gonna try that first. Hang on. That's the way to go up to get, like, the sculpture up above, which also leads to 200 rupees. I think that's one of those spawn points we already hit. I want to see something. Okay, it does not work as a torch. I have to see. Alright, so I see the platform. I gotta find that hookshot target. Just coming right at you. I always love that camera angle. You can do that in the vanilla game too. I'm gonna take these shoes off because there's no reason now to use the hover boots. Everything else here so far, it's like same idea. I don't have climbable walls, but like the room structures are very similar to the final product. And this is back to where we were before, so I would have came in here normally. I would have had a thing on the wall here to shoot for sculpture. Also, notice this. I'm gonna put this away. It's the moment I hit the button for the hookshot, he shoots it. In vanilla Ocarina of Time, the full game, when you press the button to pull out the hookshot, even when it's in your hand, you don't shoot it immediately, so that's a different touch. Again, that is not the case in the final product, so glad that isn't the case in the final product. It'd just be a little more annoying. And since it's a crystal switch, I can just do this. As close as I can. The structure's a little bit different. This is like on the way up to hammer structure. Okay, I can still go higher. I could probably get like right up and close and personal here. Yeah, I can literally just do this next to where the fire spawns. And then up here is nothing. That would have had a chest, but not yet. Not even a visible chest. Alright, well. I guess we jump here, which should take us back to that corridor room. So we took that door over on the ledge, so I want to jump over here to the other one. I don't know where this would take me, because this is a weird one. This is a new room. It's back in the maze, though. Another way in the maze. So that's not what I want, then. I want to go the other way. So based on perspective, I want to go this way? Well, I could just fall. It's fine. Where's wind? Wind. So the idea of jumping back down to like the center room in the first floor, yeah, that makes sense. Although the room design is entirely different too. Oh, that's different though. Okay. I'll use fairy. So, yeah, normally in floors wind, even when you jump down from floors like that, it would still take the warp point and put it at your last known spawn location, which is like your last entered door. Not in this demo. Doesn't work. Oh, I can see why. It's not loaded correctly up here. Huh. That's not correct. Do the doors even work? No, they're not interactable objects. Wow, that's weird. Alright, well, what I want to do is go here. I'll just go back this way, though. That'd be safer. Actually, no, I can go back the way I was there. I can jump down. It's fine. Because I can at least land on these platforms. I just don't want to fall. I'll go straight from here. Again, we're back in the maze. So all three of those lead back to the maze, and nothing's helpful. Like, none of those actually lead to a good spot. I see another door here, so I'm gonna take it. I think we're just about done exploring the fire temple. I wouldn't be surprised once we get to that maze room, we're just not gonna be able to get any further. If, at most, we might be able to get to where the hammer is. This is a big corridor. Like, it's not this long normally. The width and the height's about the same, but not the length. Like, this thing goes on forever. Okay, so I was right. This is in the fire maze room. You switch over there. I'm guessing that's supposed to be the thing that takes you back to, like, the centered area down below, first floor where the boss is. And that would be the platform linking you to get to the boss. I'm not going to take it right now because I don't want to go back there. I want to stay in this area. Okay, this is a little different. That don't work. 3 doors here once again. I don't know how to get to this top thing. Also, what is this? I'm afraid, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna use the warp thing here. Hope this works on a door. Otherwise, I'm just warping back to death again. Drop it. Jump down below. Oh. Okay, that's not what I thought. I thought that was gonna be worse. Is this supposed to be like Fire Dancer fight? By the way, we're going. This is where I warped to before one of the spawns, so I could have just done this to begin with, I guess. And then here. Yeah, this is like a similar thing compared to the other side. Like, this is one-to-one the same layout, just mirrored. So this would take me to the hammer. So it seems like these dungeons that are in like the level select thing are pretty much a similar-ish design to what we have in the final product. A lot of it's still incomplete from what I can see. But like the core ideas are here that are in the final product. Like, it's very similar. Again, there's no chest there. Yeah, like there are some minor differences here and there, but yeah, I agree. Here, this is very close to like final product design. At least this one, when you fall down, it doesn't have the other floor, so you don't fall further. But yeah, for the most part, this feels very final. With some tweaks here and there, I imagine if this was what they already had, the stage of development, they didn't really need to do much. This room's annoying. I want to get on because we're already getting up there on time. I don't want to spend too much longer because we have a decent amount of maps to look at. A lot of them are short, keep in mind, but I still have other maps I want to look at. What was this switch to? It's the last thing. Okay, so it would have turned off the fire barrier, and that means you can just go straight over to where the platform is, but you can also take a door there, so we're pretty much done here. Fire temple test. Okay, the spawn point's weird. What? That's a dungeon door from Dodongo. Sure. The iceberg redux or ROM hacks. You telling me, Iceberg, you just make troll rooms, huh? Okay. Well, that led to nothing. Like, absolutely nothing. No loading zone. I mean, I guess that would have took you over to that path we were just in before for the fire maze. Everything here is, again, very close to how final was, but missing a lot. Since this is test, which means test is earlier in development. I imagine this door is just going to lead to death. I found it. I found the prison. Get out of here. Water temple. All right. Water's a suggestion. Nothing down here, though. This whole area is empty. It's interesting to know that the spawn is only one spawn from what I can see, and it's here in the boss room. Like, it's not in the dungeon entrance, or not even in the middle. It's at the boss room itself. And that's a weird design, too. Like, the room, again, very close to how Final is, but it's huge in comparison. These platforms are bigger, they're more spread out, the room is gigantic, and there's no spikes. So, like, core design's the same, but man, they really changed the sizing, and it's probably for the better. This is also not like a sloped surface, it's an actual, like, staircase texture. Which I kind of prefer that, it's easier to walk. Now, from what I heard, this dungeon, just like Forest Temple, was very early staged. So there's a lot of incomplete stuff here too. We're probably not going to be here for too long. Because there's probably not much to do in Water Temple. There's no water in the Water Temple. That's how early it is. So in here, I don't even know what this room would have been, because this is a very different design compared to what we have in Final. The long vertical shaft room, I can see that much. Like, some of this makes me think it was supposed to be like the design we have with like a floor 1 and 2 being the same room, but this is definitely more of like a long vertical shaft that would have been a climb up. In a lot of ways, I'm glad that's not the case in the final product. This is very big for no reason. I don't get the point of it being this big. It feels very empty. Does this work? No, there's nothing really here, although it's another big open room. There's a lot of big open rooms from what I'm seeing so far. Another door there, switch. Didn't seem to do anything. So the switch doesn't have any coding to it yet then. But yeah, this dungeon is very big. I don't see really much of what you could do here just yet. I don't even know if that switch would work, but again, big open room, doesn't really seem to have anything in it. There's a chest. I imagine if I pick that up, I'm dead. There's probably nothing in it. Yep, grab. He just picks it up and dies. Alright, then what's the switch? Man, Navi, you have more weight than I thought. Because you pressed the switch. I didn't think a fairy could press a switch. You know how we joke in Majora's Mask that the Deku form is so lightweight in that? Like, he's useless for switches, so he's a paperweight. Well, we all thought Navi was a paperweight. Apparently, no. She's not a paperweight. She's chunky. She can push switches as heavy as Adult Link. It made no sense. It really didn't. Right in here. Looks similar to another room we've already been in. Navi thick. Yeah, pretty much. There's a lot of, like, nothingness in here. Like, every room so far in this dungeon has led to nothing. But they're all very interesting designs. Nothing that, like, transfers over to the final product. This whole dungeon's entirely different than this one. This is so interesting to me. We may get a move on here in a minute just for the sake of time. I might actually explore more of this on my own. Because, again, this is huge. Like, this dungeon. People thought it was annoying enough in the base game already, in the vanilla game. It could have been worse. It could have been worse, you know. This is huge. Heavy arms to compete heavyweight division boxing. Maybe. I mean, we see at least how Tattle fights in Majora, and she can put up a good fight. So maybe. Kind of wonder how this water temple would work. Because it seemed like you need water and iron boots a lot more than vanilla. Yeah, probably. If this would have been more flooded, it's like... It's multiple floors worth. I don't know how many this is. It's at least 5 floors? I don't know if there's a map here. No, it's just the Hyrule field map. So, I feel like this is at least like 5 floors worth of dungeon. Could be more. It's just... We could have had it worse. Everyone keeps on saying this is the worst dungeon in Ocarina because it's too big, it's very cumbersome. No, these puzzles could have been bigger, harder, and more tedious based on this size. I'm glad we didn't get this version for that reason. It's very ambitious, I'll say that. Even the water temple in Twilight Princess isn't this big. And that's a bigger version of the water temple compared to Ocarina's water temple. But yeah, I think that's pretty much everything we can do here. Like, we've kind of explored a lot of the rooms. I don't even see a way out of here to get to, like, Hylia, like how you can in like, the main game. There's like a little tunnel cutout area, and that's how you get in and out of the dungeon. That doesn't exist yet. So what you see is what you got. It's a very interesting dungeon. Alright, let's move on. Ganon's Tower. This, I believe, is an area we kind of knew about for a while. This has been recreated a couple times as well. So, Ganon's Tower is an area I've seen a good amount of screenshots over the years. I don't remember the specifics of this area, though. But it was like this big labyrinth-styled area in general. I keep on saying that, but you get the point. It was like supposed to be a lot more than what we got in the final product of just being a couple rooms going up and that was it. And then like the trials on the side for the dungeon portion of Ganon's Castle. Well, that was weird. We just see a normal Stalfos and now we got beta Stalfos. Whoa, that's a new one. That's an Iron Knuckle, but look at him. He gold. Also, his walk cycle is different. He's moving with both arms independently. And he has a sword and shield. They don't have a sword and shield in the final game, and he's using it. It's not just a graphical thing, it's an actual shield. So, these are completely different. This is almost like a Stalfos. Dude, this is so cool. Why didn't we get this? You still hurt? Yeah, for 4 hearts worth. You still hurt like a truck. Although the defenses are way worse if you get them from behind. Because they block even more so in the vanilla game. He's moving a little bit faster, but not by much. Dude, this is so cool. I think I found one of my more favorite things in the demo. We were just talking about that earlier. I found one of them. Gold Knuckle. Dude, even that helmet design's cool. I wish we got these. I really wish we got that as an enemy. That was fun. That was a fun fight. Like, here's the thing. The Stalfos beta fight we've been encountering once in a while, it's the same thing. It's the exact same, but the model's different. That was a different fight. Brand new to me. I didn't know that existed. I've seen screenshots of a different looking Iron Knuckle before, but I've never seen someone recreate it in the game yet. I didn't even know that was a thing in this. Oh, look at that. The floor masters look different too. That's their beta design, the blue. They weren't always that like brown look that they have in the final product. And I want to see what happens when you get caught. They should, if it functions just like it does in the vanilla game, send you to the dungeon entrance. So in my case, it should be where the spawn point is for the map. Sure enough, back to the spawn point. This is where we began. All right, so they work the same way, but totally different texture design. That shiny Iron Knuckle. Where's the Pokeball? Let me continue going up. I guess that's more for me on that one. I expect we need to kick stars and cosplays as Zelda Spaceworld 97 experience Iron Knuckle. Dude, I just want to see that kind of an Iron Knuckle return. That was a fun fight. As much as I want to fight you again, we gotta get a move on. I was going this way, so I'm going to commit to this. There's other rooms, but I want to go up first. Is it just going to take me around? Yep. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I mean, that fight proved about how the fairy system worked out before, because we died, fairy revived us. Same as the vanilla game, just different sprite. Or at least in the bottle, it's a different sprite. We go up here. We should be at, like, the very top of the tower here in a moment. This is supposed to be like a light beam for your magic... not magic, your mirror shield. No. It looks like a light beam in the final game. So I was wondering if it was going to be reacting to the mirror shield. And so up here is the top of Ganon's castle, which in the main game, the only way to get to the top of the castle is during the boss fight. And that's after you fight phase 1 of Ganondorf. He destroys his castle, which gets you to the top of the tower. Here, you just would have walked up. The original design, you would have walked up to the top, and I imagine this is where you would have fought him in phase 1 at that point and gone from there. Really cool. Not much else here, really. Like, we kind of explored it all already. That's a cool design. Stalfos. This is like that. Yeah, this is the same like Stalfos rooms before. You know, I never got to try the light metal on enemies, so you know what? Use it here. Okay, they did get stunned, but it was like for a quarter second at most. Yeah, look, that one's stunned on my right. And then he's back. All right, so the light medallion is kind of crap. Like, the stunning ability works, but not long enough. But then I imagine this will work. Let's just freeze him. Same as ice. The ice, I was gonna say, ice medallion. Yeah, it's the same thing as the ice arrow. There you go, dead. Learned his Ganon's castles from the original concept when they thought N64 couldn't handle a big world. Basically, Ganon's tower had been like Peach's castle. The files do have earliest build dates. Yeah, I think it is based on the original Ganon Tower design. Here, I think that was part of the Gigaleak. Because I've seen a lot of Ganon Tower mods come out around that time period. And it was with this layout. So I think you're right on that. Alright, now we're pretty much, I think, done. Yeah, we're pretty much done at this point with the area maps. Now we're doing, like, test stuff. This is your test map. Standard for any debug game, where you have, like, this big open area that tests all your different functions in the game itself, like talking to people, climbing ladders, collision detection, stuff like that. Like, this is very by the numbers. Wait, what? I didn't see what you said. I can't catch that cucko. Okay, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to her. Do you understand so far? Yep, I have no idea what's going on. That's me. I don't know who said the cucko thing. One of you can't catch the cucko. This looks like a weird conga line. Okay, you talked about the cucko. This is Mito. These ladders you can't. Oh no, you can't climb. They're a different texture though. Like that's a ladder doesn't exist in main game. I don't think I could check these. Yeah, there's no text box. When it says check, it's hard to tell if there is a text box or not sometimes, because check is like the default state for your C button. Or not your C, but your B button. Also, this is creepy. They're all the same guy. They're all the same. Like 6 of the same guy wearing the black shirt and like the rainbowish pants. It's so weird. Bomb flowers underwater? What? Hang on, I need to try. I need to try. Oh, no, you can pick it up. He picked it up. It just, I'm in the water, so it instantly goes away. Boom. Gone. What is happening here, though? Is this a VC bug? Because now, like, the fog effect broke. This might be a VC problem. Because I know, what was it, like, about a year and a half ago or something like that, we played a Zelda Ocarina ROM hack on this channel. It was, Master of Time, I think it was. In the original version of it, like the 1.0 release, it was bugged on Wii Virtual Console and did something like this in areas where the fog effect just... It got too strong, and they had to patch it out. I think that's what's going on here. It might be a similar bug. So, it could act differently on emulator, even on original hardware. It fixed itself once it got out of the water, so I don't know. By the way, that's the test map. Pretty simple stuff. Depth test. Bye, Link. This is your usual depth of field test in a game, so you can see how far away things are in comparison to the character. So, nothing you can really do here except watch Link die forever. Wait, is that Sasaki? Yeah, Sasaki's test. Alright. There's a bunch of items here. You can interact with that. Over here is a blue thing. I guess there's also quicksand. I'm gonna get our boots, because if that happens, I'll float for a minute. Also sounds like lava. So, let's see. In the original Spaceworld 97 demo, many interactable objects found in overworld maps were handled by just one special overworld actor. Each instance of this actor placed on a map had unique settings that tell the actor what model to display and what behavior to have. While many settings have been figured out or guessed at, some are just too difficult to figure out with any amount of certainty. Therefore, blue cubes have been placed in spots where the overworld actor was used, but its settings were unable to be figured out. Alright, so I get the idea there. There's a bunch of different items they were able to figure out what they would do in the game based on like the codes and the flags, but the blue ones were the things that we just can't figure out yet. Maybe someday, because every time we turn around, we're finding more stuff about Ocarina of Time. Now with Decomp Project done, that's going to open the world up for even more stuff with this game. I know it's going to change a lot of ROM hacks, because the Decomp Project is the whole reason why this demo is possible. The Decomp Project is what made everything a reality here. And also finding all the code over the years for this demo. But again, this seems more like a big old test map just for the different objects in the game. So these are overworld items that you could have found. Like trees, bushes, potions, blue cubes, since we don't know what the blue cube is. Placeholder. Boulder. Can we blow that up? We did in one of the other maps. No, but we can see a checkerboard pattern on the floor. Oh, no, you can't blow it up. But yeah, checkerboard pattern on the floor. That's kind of like, alright, let's peel away the mask on that one. Technically, you're not supposed to be able to see that, but, you know, get rid of the fog effect for a minute. You can. Alright, 64 sign. This feels out of place. But yeah, that's everything here. Test room. I've seen this over the years. Like, the test room is just what you think it is. It's literally a room just to test a bunch of different items. Like, different switches and chests and such. What's the green cube, though? The original Spaceworld 97 demo, many interactive objects found in dungeon maps were handled by just one special dungeon actor. Each instance of this actor placed on the map had unique settings. Okay, so this is similar to the overworld actor thing, where the green cube is a guesstimate of what this actor is, as we can see the actor in the code, but they don't know what the object itself was graphically. So this one is just, we don't know for sure, but this is what the actor is. Like, the item thing. Is to say there'd be something here. Doesn't have any, like, collision or anything else. But I've seen this kind of design before. Like, I think this is even in the debug ROM of Ocarina, where there's a bunch of different rooms, different things you can interact with, and like, at one point there's even, like, a set of treasure chests that you can open, which give you all the items. So, yeah, this is very much by the norm. Kind of like the other test map we've seen before with all, like, the different characters on it. These things are always used just to test everything all at once. Yeah, Kira, that's pretty much it. Green cube is dungeon, blue cube is overworld, but those are said actor items. We don't know what they look like. Okay, so this is not the same exact test room I've seen before, but it's a similar concept. I can climb this, but there's nothing else here. I think that's it for the test room. I need to see one more thing real quick before we move on. Turn around. Okay, there's nothing here, so that's pretty much it for tests then. It didn't have those chests I thought of for the items, but you already have all the items, so I didn't really need to have a room to give you it at this point, I guess. So we're just about done. There's only a handful more maps left, but one map's pretty big. LOD test. This one, again, it's like a big open area with pretty much nothing but a cube. I don't know what the purpose of this would have been. Maybe just like to test different objects, because that has collision. So this maybe could have been a test room where they just tested different like object placements in the world to see how they work. Oh wait, this is bugged on VC? Okay, I didn't know that. Is there... If you know like what it is, Kira, you can like say it in chat, because I don't have access to like an N64 flash card, and I don't have it on emulator right now, or at least I don't have an emulator set up. Oh, this is a draw distance room. Okay. Yeah, so that makes sense. VC usually has weird draw distance bugs to begin with when you dump Ocarina games in the code. Alright, so now I get it. That cube would have been the test for how far away you were with the draw distance, but bugged on VC. Material test. Alright, I don't know what the heck this is. It's like a similar object that was in Majora's Mask. Like there was a bumper left on the code. And it was never really used for anything. Never really knew why it was there or what it would have been used for. This feels like the same. Like what was this supposed to be for? I don't know. It's like one of those boulders, except not a boulder. Is this room also bugged on VC, or is this just how it is? It's a one-way, so that's supposed to be like a wall. When you're further away, that blocks a triangle. Okay, so yeah, again, that room is very bugged on VC. The block the triangle tells you how far away you are. This cube has solid collision on the top, too. Or the ball. Think of cubes from before. Yeah, I don't know what the purpose of this room would have been, then. This one's a mystery to me. Again, this may be different on actual hardware. Playing on Virtual Console, some things may be bugged. So if this room was bugged, yeah. Stalfos mini-boss room just has arrows. I mean, I recognize the room from screenshots. I think there was a trailer at one point that had Link fight a Stalfos in this room. So I recognize the design, but it has nothing. This is just the map itself. Stalfos boss room. This one I definitely recognize from like screenshots and trailers. This room is an area Link fought a Stalfos, and it was like a big highlight from one of the trailers. I remember that much. So this room I've seen plenty of times over the years. We have an actual heart container, which looks very different in this compared to the final product. It's more like a giant crystal now. Like you can see the edges have depth now. Yeah, the heart container is very different. Also, what's with all the torches? Like, why? I don't think they even work. I don't... Like, this... We'll try Fire Medallion, see if it lights them up. Nope. Because these are normally... You gotta hit a switch. Do they have, like, hookshot collision? Because sometimes these do. Yep, they do. Okay. So, that's just weird looking. With the fire on, it might look more grandier, but there's, like, torches in front of the doorway, so it's weird. And, you know, at this point, I'm going to skip ahead one. Return to title. What do you expect? Title screen. And it's the intro cutscene. You can't play that. So, our last thing. This one is a bonus, as it said. I guess this was something not really in the Spaceworld 97 code or anything like that. This was all found, I think, through the Gigaleak and other things over the years. This was the original design to Kokiri Force. As I said, old. This was its first rendition that we at least know of. And this area, get used to lag, because it has a lot of slowdown. I played a little bit of this map already. Some of these I demoed, and this one I kind of like seeing pieces of it. Through this whole Hyrule field, that's a lie, because we can kind of like see there's nothing here. Yeah, this was Gigaleak. Okay, so that's right. I figured as much when I remember hearing. Yeah, that's just deaf. No loading zone, so Hyrule Field, no. Death Field. There's another sign. Kiri Village, no strangers allowed. Well, luckily for you, I'm not a stranger. I lived here. I moved out, though, as an adult. It's Fairy Endowment Day, Jara. That means I'm all grown up, too, Jara. You know about the Fairy Endowment, right? No, actually, I had no idea. That's not good. Well, that's no good, Jara. Alright, let me educate you. Better listen up. The Fairy Endowment is a ceremony where us Kokiri receive fairies from our guardian deity, the Great Deku Tree. The fairies we get help us out with all sorts of things until we're all grown up. Alright, then do you say something different where I say yes? No surprise there, Jara. Alright, so it's like, yeah, here's what it is if you say no. And they say yes, like, alright. Bye. Like, just no conversation at that point. But as we can tell so far in this map, it's huge. Just like the theme of all these other old maps. Big, but nothing in it. Like, no loading zones. No other NPCs to talk to. There's nothing else to do here. Like, there's no chests to get or any items to interact with. It's just an open forest. There's someone over here. We Kokiri are siblings who were born together from our guardian deity, the Great Deku Tree. We grew up together, and when we die, we'll be together too, Jara. So it's never lonely, Jara. Okay, what was the Jara with the Kokiri? Like, that, I guess that must have been like their shtick. Like how Gorons go Goro, which wasn't really a thing in Ocarina, but was a thing in Majora's Mask. That one Goron that would go to Clocktown and get that hotel room in the Stompot Inn, he went Goro all the time. And that's why he lost his room, because the lady thought his name was Link Goro. So, like, that must have been, like, their shtick at this time, but they didn't actually follow through with it. The Jara thing got removed. The shop is stuff anyone can find in the forest. No need to bother buying it. Man, you're really bad advertising. Nothing in the shop, though, because there's no loading zone. This must just say, yeah, Kokiri shop. We got original Deku Tree goods. Like the tree. Yeah, verbal tick. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Little translation for Japanese, probably, which is why it makes no sense when you read it in English. Taking a nap on the roof, but I got a shock because I was half asleep and suddenly rolled off. Today's Fairy Endowment Day, which is important for us Kokiri. We don't want to get myself hurt. You fell off a building. I think you already accomplished that part. Nothing there. Hey, welcome back, Iceberg. Yeah, it must have been like Kokiri Axe Deck or shit. Yeah, it was like their verbal tick thing. Can't really think of the word at the time. Hey, Link, is everything okay? I like that. There's a Kokiri kid that recognizes this version of Link as the same one that lives here. Like, they see he's an adult. That's a nice touch. Because when you come back here later in the game as adult Link in actual Ocarina of Time, none of the kids recognize you. Because everyone here is supposed to be a kid forever. That's the whole thing with Kokiri. They don't age. They're always kids. But Link is the only one that does age because he's not a Kokiri. He's a Hylian. So, for him to be recognized in Kokiri 4s as an adult, that's unheard of, because that's not the case in the final product. It makes no sense story-wise. When you meet someone, you're supposed to greet them with B. That's Kokirian equity? Okay. I probably just being late, so I'm getting a little brain dead. Etiquette. They brain dead. Immediately thought of that as soon as I left her. Hi, Mido. Great Deku Tree is just beyond the path through the overgrown area, with the moblins causing trouble and unable to get through the Great Deku Tree's place. Take something like, a weapon and a shield. Got that. Good. Nothing there. I do hear moblins, so it does sound like they had enemies here. Hey, I haven't heard this theme yet. That's the enemy music. Hello. Yeah, actually got music in these beta maps. Well, I can't kill him. There you go. I had to get to like a weird spot. He's kind of shorter looking. I can't read that sign if you're gonna try to kill me. There's a head, Great Deku Tree's Meadow. Excuse me. That's really weird to see moblins like this guard the Deku Tree. Like, imagine that's the first thing you've seen in the first, like, 10 minutes of the game. It wasn't a Deku Baba or maybe something like a Keys. No, it's a full-blown moblin with a club. That would have been a huge problem. Yeah, this is the tree itself. Doesn't have the opening. I imagine there's no loading zone for the tree. Like, it's just the tree. It's a big open area here, once again. Nothing behind him. Although there's stuff actually to stand on compared to, like, the other version of Kokiri Forest. Let me see if I can get inside of his head. Alright, right here would be a loading zone. But there is none. That's what I thought. You can't get inside this tree, and he doesn't have any text. Yeah, I'm pressing B to check here, and there's nothing here. So this tree is just an object. No loading zone. He's not an interactable object, no NPC, so nothing really there. I mean, to be fair, we've already kind of explored the Deku Tree dungeon, even the test version, so there's nothing really there for us, even if we got inside. Yeah, that seems to be everything here. Nothing else in this area we've missed, I don't think. Oh, over here or something, hang on. Growing mushrooms, Jara. When I grow up, I'm gonna plant some more in the dirt above here, Jara. Alright, but what are mushrooms gonna do? Like, that's just a mushroom. They don't give you money. They don't give you hearts or fairies. I mean, I guess he likes to eat mushrooms. Like, they're useless in Ocarina. That's a nice little character touch. Dude, this whole is Forest Temple. Alright, so that's interesting. You would have climbed up a direction in Kokiri Forest itself, and instead of going through Sacred Forest Meadow at this time, you would have just went straight to Forest Temple. Or at least just, that's how it's worded. You might have gone up here and gone to Sacred Forest Meadow or Lost Woods or something. But obviously that doesn't happen now. There's no loading zones. That seems like everything here in this map. I think that's it. Like, we explored everything else at this point. Everything else is very rough around the edges here and incomplete, so we kind of explored everything in each version of these maps. I didn't see you here from the beginning. These rear vines all knotted up, no one can leave the forest. Weird vines knotted up, it's just a hole in the tree! I don't know what she's talking about. There's no vines, lady. It's just a stump. A stump that goes nowhere. Yeah, that seems to be it. I just want to see where these spawn points are. The one would have been Deku Tree. That makes sense. This one. This around. Yeah, this is where they said go to Forest Temple. So this would have been on the way back. Number 4. That's Link's house. So that makes sense. Number 5. I'm imagining this is the shop. Yeah, okay, this is the shop. Alright, so that's everything then. So that's it. That's the whole demo. We went through every single one of these maps. We checked out all of the actual, like, gameplay demo tours. So we went through everything in this. We didn't leave a stone unturned. So, yeah, that's the entirety of the Spaceworld 97 demo for Ocarina of Time. Something I'm surprised we even got today. Like, none of this would have been possible if all the stuff didn't leak. If people didn't find that F-Zero X cart that had demo data on it from this Spaceworld 97 experience. Like, a lot of this was reconstructed from trailers and screenshots, and a lot of it was all that extra code. So, I'm honestly shocked that, I mean, over 20 years later, this demo that was long thought to be lost to history surfaced in some fashion. This is really cool. And I'm glad to have played this, because to me, it's like playing the game for the first time again. it gives me a lot of those same feelings. There's a lot of changes here I wish was in the final product, so I'm glad didn't make the cut. It's a really cool experience. And it would have been so cool to have played this back in the day. But for me, I would have been like 3 years old, so I'd be like, what's this? How do you hold this N64 controller? This is weird. I wouldn't have understood. Because, you know, 3-year-old. At the time, you know, I born in 93, 97, yeah, but I probably wouldn't have been like 3 years old. Maybe 4, depending on the timeline of this, but it probably would have been more close to 3, because late 93 is when I was a thing. But yeah, that's the whole thing. Again, I'm going to go back to the extras, go to credits. Huge shout out to everyone in these credits. Like, these are the people who made this whole thing possible. They're the ones who stitched back together all the code for this Spaceworld 97 experience and made this possible. So, huge shout out to all these people. There's so many names, can't really read them all. But yeah, that's the whole thing. Hope you guys enjoyed this, I did. I was thinking of breaking this up into like multiple videos as like a bonus series for the Ocarina of Time playthrough, but I think I'll just upload this as one big thing. Because it all kind of plays out so similarly, it makes more sense. It's like a big thing. So, yeah, that was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the look at this too. Look forward to when Nintendo utilizes your feedback for the final release. Oh man, I can't wait to play it. When am I gonna get to play the game? When? I want to know. But yeah, there's a lot of changes here, and I'm really glad. Now, there's one more thing I want to look at, and it's not related to this. Matt, you said earlier they fixed something with Water Temple. Let's go check it out really quick, because it'll take me like 5 seconds to do. I have the system. I want to see what you're talking about. Because that sounds like a thing they've been needing to do for a long time. Although I don't know if it updated. I'm just gonna like, throw it in the middle. It's like, Spaceworld experience. And then let's see if the bad version was fixed and be not bad. Yeah, it's gonna just like take a sec. Actually, no, even the Switch got an update, so heads up, your Switches need an update if you haven't updated your Switches. I don't know what they changed in this. So I don't know how the volume's gonna be when I swap. I'm just gonna leave it on like the settings I have. Okay, for Paper Mario, and so after the Banjo update, lag on the pause screen wasn't fixed, so it sounds like some of the issues with Paper Mario are still there. I heard that Paper Mario on Switch Online is kind of a bad version, because there's a lot of issues. Oh, Switch was fixing bugs with Bluetooth. Okay, cool. I might look in a little bit more specifics if they said or if someone found what exactly, because Bluetooth has been hit or miss for me on the Switch, mainly with its controllers, not the actual headphones. So for me, I haven't had weird issues, but for the most part, it's been worse. All right, let me go ahead and dock this thing so we can actually see what changed. All right, now give it a second, because it's gonna look weird. It's gonna be very zoomed in, but give me another sec here. I gotta change some settings around, because it's definitely not right. There you go. Now it'll fit. All right, let's look at the Ocarina. That's the only thing we're here for. And then we can add the end stream. Because that was a big stream. I wasn't expecting to go for as long as we did. Okay. So. Wait, what? My suspend point's gone. I had a... My saves are here, but I had a suspend point that was right in front of this room in question. It's gone. Why? This is why I have a save that has the same thing. Okay. Nintendo. Apparently, you will not have your save for a safe state, so make sure to actually physically save your game. Because I know for a fact I had a save. Oh, well, it's fine. Because I haven't played this seriously. This file I have was a file I made up for that review of, like, the OLED that I did a while back. So, all this you're seeing This is just a file I made just to test very specific stuff. So it's kind of like a very glitched file. You can already tell with just certain medallions. Like, there's just some things that don't add up. Or like other items. I just want to see this room in question. Because some of the fog effect I do see fixed, sure. It's so nice to have my roll button back. To me, I still hear that weird sound delay that was here, so... And same for some of the input delay, it's a little more input delay-ish compared to the actual game. Now, after coming off that Spaceworld 97 demo, you can feel so many of the changes right away. The quick turnaround thing being gone, the idea of it not having very specific things, like having magic back is different too. Like there's a lot of like little changes that you don't really think of until you just don't have them. Like you take that stuff for granted. Oh, I forgot I had that. Okay, that's fine. I took the long way. Gave me the feel of the controls again. Yeah, some of this is still weird. Like I can see some of it fixed. Like the transparency effect is fine, but the shadowing effect is still weird looking to me. Like I can see like a film grain effect with it, and that's not the case in like other versions of the game. So there is still some weirdness to it. I want to see how the effect works when you go out of this state, though. I don't have nuts, so I'm going to have to do this a long and tedious way. Fine. But yeah, we're going to just do this real quick. We're going to end stream, because I am tired. I wasn't even planning on this, but after I heard that this was fixed and we're coming off of Zelda anyways, we might as well. Why is Dark Lake not spawning? There he is. Now, luckily, he's based on my health, and I have no health. So, 3 hearts, he won't be here that long. I might not be here long. Yeah, I have, like, no healing anyway, so I gotta be careful. The problem is I have in this is I don't have, like, items specifically on this file. That's the problem. Because this is literally just a test file I made, just to get to certain parts to show footage. But there was also a weird effect in this room I wanted to see if they fixed it. Like, there was an effect in the room that was very bugged as well. That's the wrong button. They didn't fix this one thing, did they? No, they didn't. They still have terrible controls on this. I personally hate the controls for the Ocarina port here. They're really bad, in my opinion. Alright, I'm gonna do this. And you keep this, please, this time, guys. But yeah, this room doesn't look like really bad shaders anymore, like in, say, like old versions of Project 64, the N64 emulator everyone knows of. That is gone, which is good. Yeah, because I don't have nuts, and I don't have, like, a Megaton hammer here. I gotta do things like this. You back walk, and then you just vertical slash. Like a horizontal vertical. I don't know how this right to slash. Also, I don't like how, like, L is Z. Like, Z is ZL, and then R is R. Like, it's inconsistent. I might want to do, like, another thing at this rate. Get a ferry. That or just, like, I'm not going to do this too long. I'm going to give myself 10 minutes at most. I'm tired. But I guess, like, as we go through this, what do you guys think of all the changes in that Spaceworld experience demo? Because there was so much to go over. And again, there's so much now when I'm playing the vanilla game. I'm feeling those changes. Okay, there we go. That only took 3 tries. All right, I want to see this. All right, that looks more natural. Beforehand, it wasn't a clean fade like that. Like, there was a weird pop-in effect at one point. That's fixed. There's some weird issues here and there, in my opinion, but it looks like, for the most part, things are better. But, yeah, we're done. For real. Like I said, I mainly just want to see that one thing. But, yeah, that was interesting. That demo had a lot of differences it was a really cool proof of concept for some stuff that later did get reused in other Zelda games. Because some of those things we've seen, like the grass to call Epona, or the running with the sword, or a jump button, stuff like that. Like, it is different. We did not see that in the final game, but it later, like a lot of those effects later moved on, or different items moved on to other 3D Zeldas. For some of them, it took a while. But we still see some remnants of some of the original designs kind of transfer over. Like Fire Town, for the most part, look like the same. Some ideas for some dungeons were about the same, or some areas slightly tweaked, or areas were entirely different. But yeah, that's pretty much the whole thing, and I'm glad people were able to stitch it back together. It was a cool demo to play. And now going back to the original game, even for a couple minutes, I can feel a lot of those changes. Link's movement, in my opinion, was a little more stiff in the full game here compared to the demo. There was a lot more like fluid animations, but the fluid animations slowed him down. That was harder to play. So while those animations look cool, they took more time. And in a way, I am kind of glad they're gone. But yeah, that's pretty much it. There's not much else to say there. It was a really cool demo. Some of the ideas they changed were for the better. Maybe some for the worse, depending on how you look at it. But again, to me, I'm glad I got to try that out. It was fun. I finally had 69.9 thousand stream points. Nice, Iceberg. Nice. May have to use some of those soon so they can stay at that nice number. But yeah, no, that, like I said before, that's it. We're done. Nothing really else to go over. So, thanks to everyone who came out to the stream. This was a lot of fun. As I said, I'll just put this all up in one. This will just be a standard stream VOD, like normal. I'll try to get it out for the weekend. But yeah, that was a very interesting demo. I think next week we'll probably get back to doing normal playthrough ideas. Like, I'll probably start some projects then. I have some things in mind, but I want to make sure things are good to go on my end for some stuff. Like, I want to try to do maybe a rando of some kind next week. I'm not sure what yet, but I gotta make sure it's working. And obviously, I'm still playing around with some stuff in my stream layouts, so I'm still tweaking things here and there. But I think for the most part, like, this week was kind of my test for a lot of this, and I think, based on how things is structured, I think we're good to go for like normal projects. I can transition in. So I think, like, again, we'll start proper stuff next week. This week was more like a ease my way back in. Yeah, I agree there, Iceberg. You know, well wishes to everyone else who's feeling under the weather, like Matt, Amber. Especially send your wishes to your good friend Misty Dawn. Like, definitely, like, give her your words. Sounds weird. Give her like your kind spirit. Like, show her, show the support. You can tell it's late because I'm struggling for words. Thoughts are with you. There you go. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's late. But yeah, as Iceberg did there in the chat, YouTube videos, League, go check out the stuff. More Kirby 64 Race on the League. The YouTube videos that went up today was the last Mario Golf. Yesterday was the last Mario, Use Your Words. And then I had a Smash video for today. Smash is going to wrap up here soon. I'm going to just let them go for next couple days, like 3 more left. I'll just let them go the next 3 days just to finish it. I think I'll edit those Mario Karts. I was actually thinking, you know, before I cut this, I'm gonna leave this one up to you guys. I actually have a plugin in OBS called Source Record, and it just lets me record the raw thing. You know, it's gonna look weird. This screen, just this screen. It wouldn't look this weird letterbox, but you get the idea. As I drop frames, apparently it's time to cut it. But let me try to get this message out quick. Do you want to see Mario Kart in gameplay only or the full setup? Because I can do both. I recorded both. I don't know what happened there near the end. It's fine. I definitely can tell my ISP's having weird issues right now. But I'm going to reiterate that in case my speech got jumbled with the frames. I'll even type it. Want to see Mario Kart videos with gameplay only or new layout, because I keep on dropping frames. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I'm typing in chat. You can let me know put it in the chat or maybe send me like a mention on Twitter. Because I don't know if I can get through the stream anymore. I'm pretty much done. I'm just asking just one question, and then the ISP is like, no, you're not. Go to sleep. I'm just giving it a second. Because again, my whole thing crapped out as soon as I wanted to ask one thing to end. Thanks, Internet. Have you considered moving to an urban area for internet connection? I mean, I've thought of moving at one point. I mean, that is still in the cards, but not anytime soon. Obviously, if I am going anywhere else, I'm checking the internet in the area, making sure that not only does it have good service and like a variety of things, but make sure it's also stable. Because that's the one thing you never know until you try it. I say as we drop frames. Again, we're at the end, so it doesn't matter. I'm about ready just to hit the stop button anyways. Even Twitch layout seems to be an interesting idea, but it's up to you. Feel either way would work. Okay, I'm just making sure if I did like the whole layout, because it'd be different for the multiplayer videos. It'd just be the same idea of chopping it up, but if people would want one or the other, that's why I hit the source record button just to see, because then we could try both. I know some things you miss out when you have the cam thing. I don't know. I mean, I appreciate everyone's input, because it's still, I haven't worked on editing the videos just yet. I just today just put them in Premiere just to get started, but I haven't actually got to work on it yet. But yeah, that's pretty much the big thing. But yeah, that's it. I'm done. I'm gonna try to get off here before the internet kills me again. So let's not have that happen as I hit the stop button, please. Saying that follow my heart. I appreciate that, Iceberg. I'll definitely decide, and you guys obviously know the answer when you see the videos. I might just do the full layout just so you can see the actions happen. Because there will be some times when I don't have that and you'll be wondering, what? Is he pointing at something? He's saying he's pointing, but I don't see the point. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to just decide that probably, but yeah, that's it. That was long drawn out. I'll see you guys next week. Have a good night, everybody, and take care. What an ending, man.